I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all to get it out. Never surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. on my way, find my way, find my way, on my way, on my way, dream my way, never a surrender. I find it never fail. I'm a contender, and change I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. And even if you fall, you gave everything to be a king. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. And even if you fall, you gave everything to be a king.
Turn it back. Gear out the weapon, getting ready, counting down. Pay attention to the challenge, tell me where you from. Gotta be tough, gotta be strong, gotta be savage like animal. Every time you tryna push me down. Look at me, with the line down when I run around, and I make a sound, I will catch you. Watch out, it's better feel, kind of mercy. Look at me, I'll be rising. Carry the season, you got a damn, gonna weapon. You never hesitate for another moment, but my bone is golden.
I'm invincible, just let him know. I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the pad. It's time we go. Live from how can we go? It ain't a river, tiny bed. Storm is coming, tired of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire blowing up.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime.
Guess we're gonna burn up. On a killing spree, I told you all this. All my enemies, they go on silence. Wipe them out for only 6 seconds. We got honor.
You wanna get me juice, kind of the one who made the rules. You have night to choose, only one way, got night to lose.
I gotta shut down, we got no cry. We burn it fire as one, crash in pieces, you can cheat.
First blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is sweat and look at me still victory.
Say.
I've triggered my soul
For
down.
my pace.
We the champions screaming, I'm invincible. Just let him know. I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the pad. It's time we go. Live from how can we go? It ain't a river, tiny bed. Storm is coming, tired of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire blowing up.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime.
Guess we're gonna burn up. On a killing spree, I told you all this. All my enemies, they go on silence. Wipe them out for only 6 seconds. We got honor. In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night, you know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high.
Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain.
Hugging Steve. Victory.
Another round. Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
间入境的线头角落里探索的宇宙，银河国再次连线。时间就展开着漩涡，数一个、两个、四个，我要一只蝴蝶飞过耳朵。
We're really in this way I go.
自由我穿梭，会发生的无需闪躲。Young blood, we born to be free。驯服了焦虑，时间流就当作心理切换为主场游戏。如果我跃入深渊，恐惧就没了煽情，看猫咪伸手拨动了第几维度 ，Vibrate my super strength。Roll the dice, 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 dice， 不随意的存在 ，nine, nine, 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 nine。Roll the dice, 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 dice， 我存在，在 ，Infinite world。Anything, anything goes, anything, anything's possible。Anything's possible。Akan mudah coba cintamu dirimu
light casting shadows and spirits, descending upon the martial world. A blur of truth and fantasy. Illusions unravel the truth. Memories fade like smoke. We live and die like fleeting shadows. If love's promises still endure, why does the world offer only sorrow and parting? My flute's name is Tears of Parting, and its every note tells of sorrow. I laugh at the decay of righteousness and ascend the 12 houses of Jade Summit. I've seen every human emotion, but I've never seen a promise kept. Parting tunes sound till dawn, making the night even colder. Betrayed love and broken oaths. What defines the martial world? Companionship without betrayal, and yearning without farewells. The unfaithful must be executed. The House of Partings claims this land.
The post-match evaluation system has been updated. So how exactly do ratings work?
In short, your rating depends on how well you fulfill your hero's core responsibilities in your assigned lane. Every lane and every hero is unique and important. When you play different heroes in different lanes, your responsibilities change as well as the rating criteria. To keep ratings fair, the system analyzes dozens of factors based on your lane. Each lane has different responsibilities, which means their evaluation criteria vary massively. Even within the same...
Sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we try
Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to day 2 MKL Playoff Spring Season 2025. Malaysia, make some noise! All Gamers Global fighting against O2 Esports.
这场胜利对于我们的意义就是我们获得了去沙特的门票，也证明了我们自己。毕竟很多队伍是不看好我们的。
这很多队伍对我们 AG 有很多流言蜚语，包括有很多人说我们线上跟线下的实力不匹配。当然，我们今天也证明了我们自己，3-0拿下了 O2。
Anda kena faham, mungkin anda 2000, beliau dah Milo.
Geng-geng tu lah.
Nova Esports fighting against Black Shoe Esports.
13-0 Nova Esports
Melayakan diri ke Grand Final pada esok hari. 3-0.
经过今天的这一场比赛之后，我们发现自己有许多不足的地方，我们会调整好自己的心态，明天全力以赴。
意味着我觉得我们也是 MKL 数1数2的强队吧，证明了我们这2个月的联赛的努力吧。我觉得，因为毕竟最后一次打 BSE 还是1-2输给他们的。
Thanks for your guys' support, and we will fight for the champion.
谢谢所有支持和喜欢我们的粉丝。
这场沙特之旅的门票我们已经拿下了，接下来的冠军赛我们会打出更高质量的操作。
感谢各位，不管是线上还是线下的粉丝，抽出时间来支持 Nova Esports， 我们会拼尽全力拿下这座奖杯的。
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the D-Day, the Grand Finals of MKL Spring Season 2025! Oh, I love the energy here today. I'm your host, Choo Choo, and from the start to the finish. And stay tuned because we have more to offer for you guys as well today. Now, today is more than just a match. It's the decider. It's the match of pride, honor, and glory to be crowned as the first ever champion of the MKL. But this is it. Not just that, it's the peak of everything else, and the grand finals, of course, the long wait. But for players and fans, before we get into action, there is something big coming in. We have an announcement for you, for all HOK players around the globe. This is gonna be the level up of HOK in the scene, and also it's time for the HOK Plus annual version update. And get ready for brand new features, major gameplay upgrades, and a whole new experience on the battlefield. Now, let's not wait any more longer. Let's check this one out.
Come on, let's go.
Rush mid now. Come on. Jungle combat. to low HP. Victory!
That was incredible, isn't it? Are you guys excited for the update? Are you guys excited? Woo! I'm curious. I really love it. There's so much going on, especially when it comes to the brand new settlement mechanism for the HOK Plus. And also when it comes to shaking things up in the game, let's talk a bit about the new hero, Flowborn. What do you guys think of it? You can customize his gender, you can customize everything, outfit, and how will your Flowborn look like in the game? Will be Pinky, will be like schoolgirl, or will be something else entirely? Do surprise us. So whenever you guys see Flowborn, you know something is up. And make sure you guys stay tuned because this big update will drop itself on the 24th of June. Mark your calendar, it will be on 24th of June, okay? All right, before the action heat up, make sure you guys already pick for your prediction card because there's so many prizes for you to claim around this area as well. So make sure you guys make your prediction right and make it wise. And jot down your chosen champion as well. Before we witness you will be joining Nova Esports in the grand finals, let's starting off. Who will join in next for grand finalists? So we're gonna toss it back to the casters. What do you think about the opening just now?
Thank you, Choo Choo. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the MKL playoffs. But just not any other day, it is the final day where we witness who will be crowned the first ever MKL, the first champions of Malaysia.
Alright, so it is your favorite kind of tofu, Kindofu, and with you today is also Sagi. It's an important day, and let's talk about that announcement first. Flowborn, also known as Yuan Liu in the Chinese server. So coming over to our screens, our games on the 24th of June. Have you tried this hero before?
Oh, I think I have tried it before. Lots of different playstyles and lots of different customizations you can do to the character itself. Definitely going to be adding a bit of a spice in our HOK competitive scene, so I'm definitely looking forward to this HOK Plus update that's coming soon.
Okay, so talking about the flow, we are also looking for that flow state from all these three teams that have qualified into KWC, namely AG, BSC, as well as Nova, who's waiting at the grand final spot.
Oh, look at these two teams. Look at all these three teams, right? The first thing we gotta question ourselves, what happened yesterday, Kin? Everyone thought it's gonna be a heck of a close series between the likes of Nova versus BSC, but yet again, it was a clean 3-0 sweep.
Okay, so let's take a look at the brackets for today. This is what's gonna be going down. And we will be starting off with our first series, which is going to be BSC, Black Troop Esports, going up against AG Global. It has been quite a journey for AG Global. I think we've seen their performance, them taking over DTE with a 2-1 fashion, but falling to Nova. I think they definitely want to make sure they get that finals slot against Nova, but they are not the only one.
They are not the only one indeed, Kin, especially everyone thought it's going to be a 3-0 series where AG Global shown us once again their resilience, their improvement to push it into a game 5. That was almost 26 minutes game between these two teams. But yet again, these two teams, Nova East was the better one and they are right now in the grand finals. But hold on, let's check on the schedule for today with none other than BSE versus AG Global in the bottom lower bracket finals. And afterwards, the winner will have to wait a bit before they face Nova in the grand finals as we have a 7GL show match before that.
Yeah, it's a double best of one. So we get 2 games, right? So I'm interested to see how the 7GL play their cards here in the 5v5. And of course, the grand finale ending the day, we're gonna have Nova going up against the winner of BSE against AG. I mean, we have 2 very different camps you can stand on, right? We have the BSE camp and we also have the AG camp, and it's really hard to decide because both teams, when they're at their strongest, it's hard to kind of decide who they'll actually lose to.
Exactly, we don't know who will actually advance to the grand finals, but let's check out the team lineup of Black Shoe Esports versus AG Global of the lower finals. At the side of Black Shoe Esports, we have BSE Musang King, their crown jewel in the jungle, Xiang in the clash lane, Zihong, their mid lane in the mage role, JR as their farm lane, and Dian, their experienced support.
Okay, now let's take a look at their competition. AAG, it's going to be Saber in the roam, Daohen in the clash, PHY in the mid, JD in the farm, and of course Yulong in that jungle. Now all 5 members from both teams are pretty much at their A game, and today I think it's going to be a big marker because they've already secured the tickets. We now want to see who's better than one another.
And talking about who's better than one another, let's check out the head-to-head between the both jungle players of BSE and AG. Look at the average KDA. Musang King alone rocks that 4.0 extra over to the top of AG Yulong with that 8.4 KDA. GPM as well, slightly similar between these 2 teams. And looking at Shadow Overlord kills and kill participation, they are quite tight neck to neck.
Yeah, so kill participation, and I mean the stats are pretty even with the difference mainly in the KDA, right? So I think Musang King is someone that's more clinically sound in the finishing off of fights, right? He normally comes in as the cleanup crew, and Yulong I think loves to kind of set up situations for the team as well. But this is dependent on what kind of draft they come up with today, and I think both teams very explosive growth in the early games. They like to secure their own camps, but more importantly, they like to invade into the opponent jungle and steal resources away.
Well, if that's the case, you cannot be sloppy without the fact that these 2 teams, they love to invade the jungle. They love to secure these neutral objectives, right? So if whoever slips up in the first few games, definitely that team will dictate the tempo of the entire series and potentially secure themselves a seat in the grand finals with Nova here, Kin.
You know what's cool? Like a lot of teams, when we see them, they love to do heavy invasions and stuff like that. But when they meet each other, they start to play extremely passive. So we might not get an invade in the first few minutes.
Well, we will have to find out later in the game. We have to see what's the A game that they're bringing onto the table. Is it going to be a kill heavy game, or is it going to be the standard that we've seen so far, the MKL style, where both teams, they play the macro game, they secure the neutral objectives through the slip-ups of both teams. But damn, today is definitely going to be a heck of a day to witness.
Okay, so let's take a look at the players coming into the stage right now.
Let's go.
Black Shoe Esports. It comprises of Xiang, Musang King, Zihong, JR, and Jen. They'll be going against AG Global. Lineup: Daohen, Yulong, PHY, JD, and Saber. And now the player will do the fist bump of respect, a symbol of sportsmanship before the storm begins. The war is about to begin.
And that, kid, is our 2 top 3 teams right now. They will be in between these 2 teams. Whoever will be the first team to fight Nova for that throne of the MKL. I'm having literal chills right now.
Yeah, in fact, you know what? I think it's quite cool and apt that both teams have a shade of red in their jerseys, because this one, while we may be looking for a very cold and calculated performance, I think it's also at the same time a very fiery performance by both teams. It's a best of 5, so the global ban pick is going to hit a little harder this time. You need to dig a little deep into your hero pool.
Yeah, you gotta do some revision, you gotta do some revisiting of these old picks that we haven't been seeing so far though, but that's a Choo Choo fan right there. And definitely, Ken, you made a very good point. Global ban pick, lots of hero pull, lots of hero testing, like the camera on Dalhun right now. He whipped out the Game 5 Mulan, so definitely, we might be seeing more rare picks coming to this MKL lower bracket finals.
Yes, I think it's very important to be able to catch your opponents off guard, right? So having strats that they may not have seen before, or even just a different style of execution, does make the world's difference in a match that is so important, such as this BO5, because it gives you not just an entry towards the grand finals, it gives you that authority to say that you are better than one of the other.
Oh, the bragging rights. The next time we see these two teams is definitely going to be at the KWC later, where they are actually already qualified with the top 3 teams so far. We have Nova Esports and ENG and BSC. This match will determine the seeding as well for their slot in the KWC later. So it's an important match with stakes at hand here, Ken.
Okay, so I have an important question which I like to ask every co-caster. So let's put you in their shoes right now. Would you prefer a fast-paced, early game-centric draft, or would you like to play it slow and play for the late game?
Looking at the current meta, Ken, the hero pool being favorited towards the likes of Hei, Agudo, or even Dun, I definitely think we will see the latter, which is actually the former, the fast-paced games that you mentioned so far. So it's definitely going to be a spear versus a shield type of draft that we'll be seeing. We're probably going to see like, hey, the Pei, the Dun, the Zhang Fei here, and then we could definitely have to see some form of defense here being built up by the other team. We gotta see which team plays it better in their game draft and their macro game.
Yes. And I think there is going to be a big marker in which the first pick, prior pick, right, is going to allow us to see, okay, what's this pacing of the game? And straight away, the two big boys are already going to be taken out. I'm talking about the Dharma, one of the best Clash laners out there, and the Arlie also out of the picture, and we might get to see that first pick pay because Liang has been banned.
Ooh, Liang has been banned. Liang has been banned does target towards to PHY Saber's double communication here, as they have a lot of synergy playing this combo. One of the first few picks that AG really favors, and as you mentioned, the Pei has been locked in, and AG Global here banning out the Arlie and Long, so that diminishes a lot of the marksman carry here in the first game of the draft.
So do you want to pick up the Byron here? You know, that combination is pretty sick. I think on AG side, you would want to take away the Byron, but bear in mind, the Mai is also open. Another very OP pick.
Well, there you have it. The Byron and Yixing has been locked in for the South AG Global here. As we have seen yesterday though, AG do really favor PHY on these utility mages to provide room for Yulong, JD, and even the likes of Dalhun to really pick up these excess farm into the mid lane here. So they are formulating this draft very early with two strong blind picks coming to this draft. And for some Black Shoe Esports here, you kind of have to wonder, do you want to prioritize on the Lady Sun and Zhang Fei, a very standard laning combo being locked in here for BSE as well?
Yes, I like the protection coming from Zhang Fei, right? Unbridled Outburst, it can be used in both ways, defensively to kind of save your teammates, especially Lady Sun being played by JR, or it could also be used as an aggressive tool coming in. But my main concern here is the AG Global's lineup, just based off the two picks, and now with the addition of a Consort Yu, it's pretty controlling, right? Vaulting Short does give you that mini stun, you have the board, you have the Taking Liberty second skill of Yixing, these are all big markers of control.
Exactly, and thinking about this Consort you pick, right? The protecting wins against the likes of a Pei and a Lady Sun. You can already imagine the direction they are looking to go for. Yes, we are drafting this Consort you, we are definitely looking to be immune towards this physical damage here, and if once the late game hits, if you do draft a heavy magic power, the Succubus kicks in and Consort you will be the definite target to be able to carry this game towards the late game stages.
Yeah, talking about the Consort Yu, that's also why they ban out the Mai, right? She actually suffers quite a bit against Mai, and we know Zhihong is a pretty much very hard to contest in the mid lane. They take out the gun and more as well because they have to protect JD. I mean, JD's positioning, we talked about this, he has improved quite a lot, but is it enough to go up against BSE?
Is it enough to go against BSE? Is it enough to go against the champion marksman JR? It's definitely going to be the key question that they have to answer if you're a fan of AG Global here. And looking at the side of both bands, BSE putting the pressure onto Saber's hero pool here with the Diadia and Dolia ban. Alongside AG Global, as you mentioned, targeting Zihong, limiting his pull, and giving more space for PHY and the team to play around this console, use limited range here. So if you're AG Global here, you probably want to... Oh, that's the Luna against the Pei matchup we're having.
Okay, this was not expected. I was actually thinking Luna will not be able to come out into the Gorge today, but BSE, I like the confidence they give that Luna. This is one of the specialties of the side of Yulong. So I'm curious to see how is this going to play out.
How is this going to play out is definitely going to be a very important thing that they have to figure, especially against Pei and Zhangfei, a hyper-aggressive double smite that can early invade you into the jungle here. So AG's game plan definitely has to play around this Luna into the early game, securing that level 4. Once Luna unlocks the ultimate, that's where AG gets to slowly and grind and start with these team fights here. And another surprise pick coming in here is the Zhuangzi here, Kin.
Oh my goodness, I love this pick. Okay, so a lot of people are very against the Zhuangzi pick, but Zhuangzi makes a lot of sense here because you are able to get that anti-CC property, so you don't really have to care about that Lady Zhen ultimate. You don't really have to care about the boat. The timing is a little bit more loosened for the side of AG, and this also allows them to counter dive into the side of Black True Esports. So I like the idea of it, but having an idea and actually doing it are two very different things.
It's two very different things, and the crowd is roaring right now as they cannot wait to see how BSE versus AG Global Game 1 unfolds here. And especially once you talk about it, Black True Esports, you draft the double engaged centric with the CC from the Zhangfei, from the Sun Ce. But yet again, AG Global answers it perfectly with the Zhuangzi here. Yes, it is a bit more passive, but yet again, we have to see how this unfolds.
Yes, I think if you take a look at the draft itself, so BSE, very clear cut, they're gonna funnel the farm into JR, they're gonna try and funnel the farm into Musang King. AG Global, they can go kind of a slightly different way, where yes, JD and Yulong still are gonna be our main funnel heroes, but I think you want to put a little bit more gold in Yulong's pocket, right? Because if he can dive, you actually provide the room for the rest of the lineup, and you don't really need that much gold if nobody can touch you.
If nobody can catch you, that's where it matters. But yet again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to BSE versus AG of the lower bracket finals here. Winner goes on to face Nova Esports. Loser will exit the tournament as the 3rd place. Let's go, Kin.
Yeah, big moments. This one will set the tone of the game, and I like the fact that BSE immediately start on that double lane farm strategy, right? JR taking the first wave. Let's see, where does he go? Does he take that Sprite, or he goes to invade the jungle?
He's definitely looking at the Sprite as of currently. Dian smites it away flawlessly, and right now they are looking to harass Yulong here at the Wild Burst. Can he take it away? No, it has been secured by Yulong here, and JR takes a bit of a damage here.
Yep, so you can kind of see what's happening already. This is going to be a poking strat from PHY, right? And now Daohen, this is not a good situation. Has to give that camp away to Xiang.
As again, with Xiang and Zihong here coming down to the bottom side to be the passive player here, allowing JR to have a smooth laning phase towards the mid game here. Definitely, as you mentioned, looking at both drafts, BSE and AG Global here, they are banking on both the marksman of farm lane and the jungle to carry and bring the tempo around the team here. So putting focus on these two players will be key and detrimental for both teams.
Yes, AG need to hurry up though. They need to take this Firehawk. They can't allow that smite to come in from Dian. If not, all of the advantage that they've managed to get will be wasted.
It will be wasted in the end. Dian is marching towards the Fire Beak here. He has the smite. So a bit of it. Can he get it? And smite it away. Guaranteed.
Yep, and here comes the engage. Zihong just throws a couple of pokes down. I think at this point, I want to compare the farm of Yulong going up against Musang King, because they will be the game changers. They will set the fight for the team.
Indeed, they will set the fights for a team, as they might be the early game to mid game, the tempo makers, right, as you mentioned. So Daohe doing a bit of a quick freeze here to limit Xiang's lane rotations here. But Xiang, though, looking for a set here into the mid lane here. Will he catch out PHY here is the question.
Yeah, you know what? It's pretty impressive. He actually manages to clear the lane a little bit earlier, allows that vision for the team so they can make better decisions. I think that's a marker of a great team, right? Knowing what decisions to make and when to make them. That truly is going to be what makes the difference between these two teams right now.
I like how you say that vision allows for more decisions, allow for more options here. Very well said here, Kin, especially against both these two teams starting out early. As we mentioned so far from time to time, 2:30, 2:40 into the clock. Nothing too special going on between these two teams as they are manifesting for that 4th minute Tyrant fight here.
Yeah, it's really comes down to who is able to maximize the speed of the jungle rotation, right? You need to make sure that your jungle is at the appropriate levels, and Yulong for now is trailing by a little bit, meaning he hasn't really taken too much farm from the mid lane as quickly as what they have on Musang King.
Well, Musang King on the pay, he is well known and well versed in that farming tempo with the player with such high mobility here. So being able to tie up in terms of the gold for Yulong here is an impressive feat already, but looking at the gold advantage coming in from Blackstreet Esports at just 3 minutes, it's starting to amount into a heavily amount, almost close to 1,000.
Yes, that's quite a healthy amount, to be honest. And of course, once again, Musang King able to get the boards away, so this slight advantage might not be very big, but it might be a difference maker in the fight. And the big marker here is actually a clash lane as we head into that 4-minute mark, right? The faster rotation will have the advantage. Both teams like to fight in tight, small spaces.
Yeah, tight small spaces here, but hang on a moment, Yulong catches off Xiang.
Yep, Xiang is not long here, gets caught by the board as well. PHY gets the first blood. A great start for the side of AG Global.
Great start for AG Global here, and that's 1 member down before going to the 4th minute Tyrant here. So definitely, AG Global securing a healthy lead towards this first objective that spawned onto this finals map.
Okay, so they get the damage control with a steal on that camp, but can they actually contest for this Tyrant? I don't think so. DN needs to be careful. He does have the Unbridled Outburst available, but you don't want to expend it before any fight starts.
Oh, and Musang King here, fancying himself a Crimson Golem here, but gets forced away by Daohun here. So both teams, DN secures the Tyrant, the first ever Tyrant of the game, with thanks to the Smite setup of the Common spell here. So not what we expected so far. First blood goes to AG Global here, but still, Tyrant falls over to BSE.
Yeah, because the threat of Musang King coming in for the steal is so irritating, right? You don't want to give those buffs to your opponents at any point of time. And the fact that they have a double smite composition, this plays truly into the strength of BSE. So very smart movements, decisions by BSE so far.
Exactly. As you mentioned before the game started, during the drafting phase when we were talking about, we're discussing, both these teams, they're not putting so much focus on the Tyrant. They're securing more farm for their jungle, which is the tempo maker, which is the main carry of this early to mid-game tempo.
Yeah, because it kind of decides, right? Like, oh, hang on. They do get the Unbridled Outburst. Can they get the damage? Ultimate, the butterfly effect used already. Not enough life to defend. They die, but they're fighting under the tower. They get the first kill onto Saber. But for now, the Yixing PHY is doing well against Yilong. Has joined the fight. The jungler looking for an opening against BSE. But there is nothing for them as 3 members on the side of AG are taken down. BSE escape with no punishment.
Blackstreet Esports playing a very well methodical team fight here. First, Unbridled Outburst baits out the butterfly effect immediately. Zihong and Xiang follows up with the set sail to really lock down all members on the side of AG Global here, securing 3 clean clears plus 1 tower for no expense at all.
Yes, and this is where the level gap is going to start to show, right? So take a look at PHY. He's level 6, up against the level 8 of Zhihong. Both of them are utility mages, but when you have a skill level that is 1 level higher, there is going to be a big difference in damage.
Especially in the ultimate department, you are definitely right, Ken. And right now, we'll have to see how AG Global really stops the middle game bleeding here. Especially, we know Pei, if there's 1 tower down, he can always sneak towards the side lanes and start applying pressure and applying these pressure onto the buffs. Especially if there's a Luna, if you don't get the Azure Golem, that's gonna be a big issue.
Okay, so the silver lining for now is I think Yilong does have a pretty quick jungling speed nonetheless. So I think they should be okay.
They should be okay here. They secured the Azure Golem here, and that's 1 more day for Yulong again. And so far, they are looking to camp Musang King here though, but hey, it's a Pei, it's highly mobile here, not the easiest task.
Yes, and at the same time, Xiang is also bringing that top wave. So 3 lanes of pressure coming in against AG Global, they will have to give something up.
They will have to give something up right here. They take the top tower for free. They clear out the top camps. So right now, it does seem to be favoring BSE more in terms of the tempo here, as the silent is a bit loosened up for the side of AG Global here. But hang on though, the Luna here proxying the wave, making sure that they at least have a wave priority here moving towards the mid game.
If that's the only option they have, and right now, BSE rotating the members down into the mid lane as 5 people waiting for a fight.
Waiting for a fight, we see 5 people strong towards the mid lane here. The Crimson has been spawned for us out BSE here. Does AG want to look to contest? This is the question.
I mean, they have the ultimates, but is this really the best time to fight? Because you want to secure your buffs first, right? You don't want to allow that to be stolen away in the chaos of a big battle.
Exactly, and right now, both teams, as you mentioned, it's not the time to fight here. You gotta focus on the farm, you gotta focus on the very important buffs, as you mentioned here. So definitely, both these teams playing towards their half match here for BSE. You can definitely see that they are putting more priority towards wherever Musang King buff is spawning here. So Musang King over the top side, they will play more towards the top side here, and JR will quietly and safely pick up the wave after Yulong leaves the lane.
1,000 gold lead. Is that big to you?
Not really here, kid. I do think still 50-50 between these two teams. It all comes down to execution, as you mentioned.
Yeah, okay, so 1,000, but it's Black Shrew Esports in the lead. So BSE, I think we all know BSE is a team that when we allow them the lead, they rarely let go, they bite down hard.
They back down hard, and right now the second tyrant has been spawned on the map, and we see a lot of rotations here coming in from the side AG Global to collapse onto this tyrant. But Musang King's position, though, he doesn't seem like he wants any business with this tyrant.
Okay, double smite available. Yulong just catching some eyes onto the different members of BSE. The steal, what? JR actually gets it. This is a perfect moment to look for an opening from the side of BSE. They're still considering, is this the best angle to go in from?
Health bars are still high for both teams here. Are they looking to pressure this tower? It does seem to be a difficult task here, as there is the board is out.
Yep, it's going to be laid down. They're still looking for an opening. Nothing too big because they can't really go in. Tien does have the ultimate. But Yulong, he's waiting on the backlines. He's going for that mage. Zihong getting caught out, but the freeze just in time. Butterfly effect saved the day. They have to make a trade. Downhand for the life of Zihong, but it's looking good for the side of AG. They have enough damage. Musang King, the tiger, has been taken out, and they have to turn tails and run. Crimson Golem is the reward for the side of AG Global, along with the T2.
Along with the T2, securing that jungle camp, that is a big play coming in from Yulong to find the flying onto Zihong, onto the members of Black Shrew Esports here. Right now, they pull the goal back to almost less than 1,000 here. It's almost dead even for both teams here. And if the jungle, the tempo maker from the side of Black Shrew Esports falls, that is a heavy task they have to tackle, because Pei, traditionally speaking, needs to win this early game versus Luna. But right now, we are slowly approaching the late game.
Yes, and this is the issue of going up against a Luna, right? Number one, she's already very mobile, but she's able to catch multiple people at the same time. Not the same kind of effect as a Pei gives. So Yulong here definitely has an advantage, and he is level 15. So everyone else at risk if, you know, Yulong really finds them on the backline.
2 levels up against none other than Musang King onto paper. Right now, though, again,
oh no! Yeah, Musang King gonna be taking down. A beautiful board coming in from PHY as they secure everything. JD this time takes the time for the team, and they're looking to put more pressure. Mid lane under threat. AG Global looking like a force to be reckoned with.
They are a force to be reckoned with right now. That is 10 minutes. The Tyrant, the kill onto Musang King, and right now, they're tearing up all the silent towers, and Yulong is just toying with his food right now into the bottom side.
Yeah, look at the damage that JR is dealing to him. It's peanuts, right? He is level 14 on JR, but it's not enough. Daohen as well doing his solo mission of structural damage, and it looks like this damage is too much for BSE to handle.
And look at the discipline here, waiting for the minion to go down first before taking down the tower, further adding insult to the injury, making sure that they lose the maximum amount of gold here. And right now, you lose all the outer towers, your buffs are no longer there to stay, and the Pei is slowly falling off versus the Luna.
Okay, so if it's me, I would actually try to bait BSE out, right? I wouldn't actually take this. But for now, I mean, these are the shadow variants, so definitely it's going to be a benefit to take it into your hands.
Oh, another shadow variant under the influence of the primal bonds here being secured once again for AG Global here. They want to cement their lead, they want to look for the high ground push here on all 3 tier 3s that are available from Black Shrew Esports side. And yet again, those are the final defense line from Black Shrew Esports. If they lose that, they could be detrimental for the Game 1 series.
Okay, Sagi, let's shift gears a little bit. I want you to put yourselves in the eyes of BSE. Where is your win condition? What are you looking for in fights?
JR nuking down the backline. JR with the Daybreaker. JR hitting 5 items strong and playing the high ground defense here. Because if we look at the team fights, if we look at the engager, it's Daohen with the flash storm strike. It's Yulong towards the backline. But it's not an easy task. So high ground here is the name of the game for Black Shrew Esports.
Yeah, someone needs to burn the ultimate on Saber. They can't allow that anti-CC effect to be so useful for the side of AG Global. The board going to be laid down at this point. Is nothing too big, just to push everyone away, get a little bit of structural damage. In fact, too much structural damage. They take the T3, pressure applied. AG Global, they play safe, they back out.
They play safe, they black out, they are gonna rinse and repeat another Overlord. Next one will take another tier 3 repeats, and they will slowly scale towards the inevitable of the end game here. But we have seen this so far. Blackstreet Esports in the regular split has played with 3 towers down, and they have managed to make comebacks after comebacks here. So will that be a repeat on today will be the definite question here.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lesson we've learned, right? We never count teams out. We have seen teams just come back from the depths of the abyss. I mean, you feel like, hey, maybe this game, yeah, they're done for. And suddenly, you know, maybe AG makes a mistake here. But based on, you know, the stakes of today, I don't think AG is going to make many mistakes.
It's hard to say, we can only witness it with our own eyes here, whether AG will make a mistake or will Blackstreet Esports make a comeback, or even will AG take it clean in the game of the best of 5 series here as they are knocking on yet again another tier 3.
Okay, they lay the board, but oh, hang on, the burst coming in from Musang King. He makes a dive, actually threatens PHY's life, but for now, they do manage to push them back. So okay, I get the inkling of it. Yes, there is a potential of a comeback, but Musang King, he needs to be in prime position.
He definitely needs to be in prime position here, but as we talk about, JR is slowly approaching to these 5 items, to these 6 items full slotted here, so definitely they still have a fighting chance here. You can never count BSE out in these important games here, and the Shadow variant of the Tyrant has respawned on the 14th minute mark here. Will BSE look to contest?
I don't think. I think it's a race, right? I don't think you want to fight somewhere that's outside of your base if you are BSE at this point, because they already have one lane of super minions, right? And based on, you know, the stats, level 15 for majority of the members on the side of AG, you also have the Splendor for Yulong. It's a huge risk though.
And especially Splendor goes to Sage Sanctuary goes to the Destiny. Yulong can definitely manage this AP and hand swap in terms of items here. And right now, as we mentioned, the space for BSE play is so minimal. All their buffs, all the Crimson, the Azure, all are getting countered and going to the hands of JD.
Okay, JR, for me, on the side of BSE, very huge confidence in his team. He's not going for a defensive item here. He's actually going for more damage. Maybe the Siege Breaker at this point.
Oh, definitely looks like a Siege Breaker here. If you get caught by the 1-2 combo here coming in from JR, you might just be deleted immediately from the map. But hang on though, waves are crashing towards the side of Blackstreet Esports.
Yep, they're trying to push them away. They catch 3 with the ball on the top side. Xiang as well as Musang King separated from the fight, but protecting wings, forcing them out. They're falling a little bit low, and AG, they recognize the danger, and they need to play a little bit safe, right? 15 minutes into the game, they should now go for that Shadow Overlord, which they probably do.
Yeah, Shadow Overlord being secure here will mean that they are trying to look for yet another high ground push onto the top side or to the middle side. If they can secure this and then rinse and repeat before the Tempest, they can definitely slowly but surely secure the game-winning push later on. But once again, when it comes to high grounds, there are always room for all these comebacks, all these miracle team fights. But yet again, Saber has the butterfly effect here.
Okay, Sagi, I think we're gonna have to take a look at Daohen. This is probably the moment where he's gonna shine, right? If Daohen actually manages to get the Flash Storm Strike second skill combination onto JR and Zhihong, I think they win the fight.
That will be instantly game. Just catch JR and you'll win the game because he is rocking so much gold, and I don't think Musang King with the play has enough DPS to back it up if JR do fall. So we have to see how this fight unfolds as the Overlords are slowly creeping to the top side. The Shadow variant is creeping to the top side, and this will mark a certain play that we're gonna see, maybe a big game-ending fight.
But he keeps showing himself, which is not what you want to do if you want to make that surprise flash, right? I guess.
I do think so, but here, let's see. The Overlord is marching towards the top lane tier 3 here. PFY lays down the board.
Yup, JR is caught. Can they actually get their hands on him? Here we go. Daohen goes in. They get the kill on the JR. That's a great start. The return fire comes. JD uses the flash. They make the chase, but it's not looking good. BSE starting to fall apart as AG Global. They take all 3 tier 3 turrets. JD gets taken down. There is a moment of reprieve. PHY, can he survive? Does he have the passive? He should be able to do this. Will survive. Dian gets pulled away and the base is under threat. They get it. Daohen pushes them all away. The finishing blow comes, and AG have game number 1.
AG draws first blood into the best of 5 series here, securing game 1 here, kid. And who would have thought? Like you mentioned here, he showed himself, but he still nailed the Flash Storm Strike. Caught JR, and that was game, set, and done for game 1.
Yeah, beautiful movements here, right? He was, I think that was the game plan. Kind of like showing people that, hey, I'm in your face, I'm fighting against you, and you're thinking like, okay, he's looking for a moment, but suddenly he ignores you, flash behind you, catches JR,
Flash,
and then JR was just caught. Yeah.
He couldn't even react to it. He still had his flash. He couldn't react to the speed of the engage coming in from Daohen. One Flash Storm Strike from Daohen sealed the deal and sealed the game and provided them a +1 point into the series here. This is not what we expected so far, and AG, as we talked about, their slow improvement towards the regular season into the playoffs, they have bloomed to the golden form that Blam always has mentioned about.
Okay, look, if there's any time to be the strongest form, right? Evolution, you want to be at your tier A or your tier S. This is the day, right? But you have to be pacing yourself. You have gotten the first win, that's great, but this is a best of 5. You definitely need to make sure you win the next one before you start, relaxing and taking your foot off the gear.
That is true indeed. Putting that gas on the pedal here, but you cannot always go too fast. If not, you're gonna potentially crash here. So they gotta rejuvenate themselves. They gotta look for the game 2 here. They cannot be overly joyful because they got game 1. It is still BSE, the reigning champions of KC 2024, the winners of HOKS2. But let's check out the item builds, the goal of how it really fell off for BSE in this game.
Look, okay, I think we talked about this briefly, right? JR going for the Siege Breaker, I completely disagree with that. Like, at this point, I think you should be a little bit more wary, maybe get your Sage's Sanctuary and provide more value in the fights, because they're coming to hunt you as JR.
Well, it is a bit of both sides, right? He's looking for that burst onto the backline of the side of AG. If he nails the burst, it's high risk, high reward. He gets another day to live. He gets to make these amazing comebacks. If he falls on a Sage Sanctuary, maybe that's GG as well. So it's a very hard to discuss on these kind of item builds here. But let's check out these stats real quick as well here, Kin.
Yep, look at Dian. He was actually one of the strongest players on the side of BSE. I think he soaked so much damage for BSE, allowing them to have a decent control in the early stages of the game, right? The initial Unbridled Outburst really set the stage for Musang King to get that snowball, but they kind of fell off because they couldn't secure the rest of the camps that they were looking for. And if we take a look at the team fight rate, it's slightly lower on the side of JD, which means he was actually getting consistent farm. So 13.3 thousand, the farm really came to value.
And everything just broke apart when Yulong found that insane flank over to the side of Black Shoe Esports, securing the kill onto Zihong, securing the kill onto the Musang King here, and everything just fell apart. All the tier 1 towers, all the buffs went straight into the pockets of AG Global here, and that just spelled disaster for BSE.
Yes, another marker, I think Daohen was doing a very good job, right? He actually soaked up quite a lot of damage, and you can start to see BSE did have a decent hold on the game. It was not a death grip, it was really just a handshake at that point. But AG Global, they are a team known for very aggressive jungle camp invasions, and after getting that kill, it really then turned the tides for the side of AG Global to come back into this game.
Exactly, just look at the gold graph. Like you mentioned, they secured the neutral resources, they secured the towers, and they slowly but surely, with the shadow variant of the Overlord, chunked down all the towers. On the first push, second push, immediate board goes through into Flash Daohen Storm Strike on the Byron, immediately sealing the fate of game 1 here. And in the end, 17 minutes, they got the game-winning push.
Yeah, I think it's really important to take a look at the performance of the team, but we also want to look at the MVP. Who is it going to be? It has to be Daohen. What a big play at the last part of the game. 2-1-3 for his KDA, taking 31% of the team's damage that was given by the side of BSE. That's insane.
He was solid throughout the entire game. He found all these flank positions. He made sure that JR was never easing up for all these team fights. And he's proven with that play at the last, with the Flash Storm Strike, he is well deserved of this MVP title of the game 1 of the best of 5 series here. And we talked about, it's not always about the KD, it's about the crucial moments. And there you have it, Mr. MVP.
Yeah, and I think one thing that we kind of didn't really mention that much was the ability that Daohen was able to hold Xiang in lane. I don't remember too many set seals from this Sunce, right? So I think Daohen was doing a great job of holding his fellow Clash laner in lane.
That was really true. That the set sales coming in weren't really much into this game. Like you see, Xiang dropping here towards BHY, and this was the flank that we talked about. Immediately using the Zhang Fei as a launchpad, securing the kill onto Musang King, and the set seal here barely his JD.
Yeah, and Daohen is doing a very great job of being that front-facing tank, right? So he's eating a lot of the resources available by the side of BSC, and once you run out of those big ultimates like Zhihong's ultimate, and maybe even JR dying, this was a perfect catch. We talked about it, and JR unfortunately was the victim here, and the moment JR is down, they don't really have that much damage left.
And it's also a very methodical player, right? The board gets laid out, he has nowhere to escape. Daohen immediately flashes up with the Flash Storm Strike, secures no exit, and immediately JR falls, and the game resulted into a none other AG Global first win.
I think we have to call Daohen Mr. Handcuffs, right? Because he's keeping people at bay, right? He was locking Musang King at the crystal, and he was not able to make the defense. Yes, Dian was chasing, I think, PHY, right, at the end. Unfortunately for him, PHY had his passive, they got the kill, and there was not enough damage. If Musang King had been there, I think there was a good chance they could turn that around. But because Daohen was handcuffing him to the crystal, like, no, you do not leave here, you have to defend against me, even managing to give his life for the cause, it really changed that whole situation.
Probably in the call was like, hey guys, throw PHY away, let's get the crystal instead, and let's call it a done deal for game 1. So definitely an amazing performance here coming from AG so far, and this is what we're talking about. The growth, the storyline coming in from AG here. They've been losing to BSE and Nova the entire split in regular season. Just to perform like this onto game 1 of such an important series here, kid.
Yeah, I think here sometimes you may not need to be super consistent, but for this day, consistency is a requirement. Now, AG in my eyes haven't been too consistent throughout the regular season, but today, if there's any other day to be consistent, today is the day. AG, great job on game number 1. You need to make sure this is the same case for game number 2. But BSC, your thoughts about them?
My thoughts about them, they will definitely need to recover from that 3-0 loss yesterday against Nova. So right now, will they really fix that, or will they really fall from that form that they showed us yesterday? But let's check out game 2 between Blackstreet Esports and AG Global. What do they have in store for the draft?
I'm super confident we will not get to see Arlie at all today. Like, everyone's gonna ban this lady.
This lady is notoriously known as one of the best marksman, and the performer is JR. He has performed from time to time and shown us that he is one of the best players. And of course, if you're AG Global, you definitely know that the coaching staff is like, hey, blue side Arlie and a good user, let's ban it. And rinse and repeat of first game's draft is going to be Long and Arlie being locked off from the side of Blackstreet Esports table. And since that is the case, they lock in the Dharma as their first pick, putting hopes of the multi-man engage onto none other than Mr. Xiang.
Okay, so Xiang's Dharma, a true menace. We have seen his Xiang bring out the absolute truth mantras of a lifetime in multiple games, multiple series, doesn't matter how long it is, right? So AG Global now, they have a potential pick on the mind that's still open, and maybe this is the game to go for a tank jungle, maybe.
Ooh, the Dolia is out, the Mayin is out, like you mentioned here, the potential of a tank jungle. And when we look at Dolia, there is possibility of a Yuhua mid, there is possibility of none other than the casual Dun jungle as well here. Also, Blackstreet Esports here, they lock in the Agudo, they lock in the channel, favoring themselves some very early lane push here. As we seen yesterday, when they played against all these teams here, they favored the Agudo and channel, and it tears down tower pre-4 minute really quickly.
Yep, and he does well against Dun and even the Ogren picks, right? This is something that is of a decent concern for the side of AG Global. So they will not lock in a Dun. I think they want to take a look at more options first. Now, as we head into the second phase bans. Lady Sun, I like the fact that that's picked up by AG. That's a lot of burst damage. And they ban out the Mai. So no extra burst damage on the side of BSC. Because if you take a look at the lineup, AG, they suffer against a Mai.
Oh, definitely. A Mai, a Dharma coming in from multiple angles with the Truth Mantra, with the Hisatsushi Nubibachi is definitely going to be detrimental when it comes to protecting JD on this Lady Sun here. So it's a smart ban coming in. And as you mentioned, you pick the Lady Sun first and forfeit your Dune. We gotta throw it onto the ban list here. As we've seen so far, Yulong has been an absolute menace with this Dune pick.
Yes, and I think Dune is a much more scary pick in comparison to Ogren as the counterpart here, because Dune with the Dolia will be able to actually make his movements a little bit faster with the refresh. So now they take out the healers, Dire Deer along with Channel, but this opens up Sakir.
This does open up Sakir here, forming an insane laning and healing combo with the Agudo here. So we have to see what Blackstreet Esports look to play here. There's still the potential engage pick to pair up with Dharma on Xiang, with the likes of Lian Po, with the likes of even the Mozi as well, to really look for these long-range engage, right? So we have to see what Blackstreet Esports look to formulate around this channel, or even the likes of this Dharma.
Yes, nonetheless, BSE's draft is still a pretty close-range draft, right? And AG, very different. A majority of their lineup here, Yu Huan and the Lady Sun, they're long-reaching arms. So I'm curious whether this Yu Huan is going to be in the jungle or not. But first, let's see what does BSE complete their draft with.
They still need a mid, they still need a roamer on their list right now. And Yu Huan here being picked up potentially, as you mentioned, can still be a flex towards the jungle here. We gotta see what AG Global has in store for us, but definitely Yu Huan Dolia, double ending Sorrow here can really push up the side lanes, push up the vision control that they really need into this draft. So a very smart pickup here coming from AG Global here, kid.
It feels like, okay, they get the Mozi as the roam, and okay, Gun and Mo, this is a decent one. So those freshly forged couple blades, ultimate and the second, third skill of the Gun and Mo is definitely going to be very important. Okay, Lam, also known as the natural counter to an Agudo, right? Because when he starts going that space split, slashing in between targets, he does get a little bit more iframes in comparison to usual heroes. But you're quite vulnerable to the burst of Gun and Mo. Exactly.
I think it does favor more towards the side of AG Global here, because Lam definitely does want to look for all these squishy targets. You have the Channel, you have the Gan and Mo, so he's looking to hunt down those targets. And the Mozi here being picked up and Gan Mo here, they are looking for this burst with the double snipes here. If they can get it onto the likes of JD and Yu Huan even on PS right before he even casts it on Ending Sorrow, it's gonna be a very good pickoff here for BSE here. So both teams here, they come into name of the game, catching out the enemy carries with the burst damage.
Yes, and I think accuracy is the name of the game here. Both teams need to be really accurate with their skills. I'm pointing at Dian. His Mozi is going to be the game changer for the side of BSE. If he gets those cannon blasts on point, you know, Zihong is going to have a fantastic game.
I do agree so as well, and if this Mozi can really push up the advantage into the laning phase, we will see a very early tower takedown coming inside BSE onto AG, especially onto the farm lane here. But ladies and gentlemen, this is game 2. Will BSE make a comeback, or will AG put a stop and make sure it's match point going to game 3 later? Let's witness this in live.
Yes, advantage is definitely very important, as JD already, they go in for the lane swap. I like this because you don't want to deal against a Channel when you're Lady Sun. You actually get cut down quite a bit because of the wolves.
But still, that is a concern as well. If Agudo rotates towards the bottom side, this tower being guarded by Daohun on the main will be really fast of a takedown here. The Wild Grove, the Channel Wolfpack will really tear down this tower in a jiffy.
Yeah, and at this point, Saber, I think he does get the steal on the camp. I'm not really too sure. But yeah, Daohun here, he's going to be the sacrificial lamb for the team, right? He's going to be the uncomfortable member to make sure that they really just give all the advantage to JD in lane.
But still, at least for a fact that Daohun, if he's on a sacrifice, he can at least secure a comfortable lane for the main carry, which will be JD on the Lady Sun here. So we gotta see how these two pan out as right now. As we mentioned, Agudo is slowly pathing towards the tower of Daohun's side, and PS right here is here to guard his jungler, his Clash lane.
Yeah, they force out the flash, and like you mentioned, this is going to be a very aggressive move onto the T1 on the bottom. Can they actually get the kill? The flash, but first blood, JR, and they could be more, but PHY will back away. He does not want to be in that position. At the same time, T1 on the top also going to be consistently pressured.
But still, falling first blood over to the hands of the likes of JR, such a late game carry here, is not good news for AG Global here. And right now, the tower has already fallen for the side of AG Global here. It's only not even 2 minutes yet here, Kin.
Yep, and they will start rotating into the jungle, which is why Yulong is staying here, right? They need to make the trade in terms of timing, and this is to balance out the act. So right now, it is a slight advantage for the side of BSE.
It is a slight advantage as well as they smite away, release this camp. But hold on a moment, they seem to be cancelled though as AG looks to defend this buff, but it's just the lane. Here's Xiang though.
Yep, he has to run away at this point. So they did delay the advanced release. That was what Musang King was trying to do, right? So you actually get that skill in addition to your smite, so you're able to actually eat up monsters in the camp as a jungler. Unfortunately, because of the lack of manpower, AG has to give up the Azure Golem, but Yulong does make the trade.
Yulong does make the trade indeed, and looking at Yulong's level, he's having a comfortable game. Yes, you lose the bottom tower, but still, his jungle pathing, his jungle tempo has not been tampered with yet, and right now, it's still early. We haven't seen the first Tyrant fight yet, so we gotta figure out how BSE really pushes up their lead here with the Agudo. Will they look for the Clashing Tower? Is what they have to answer.
Oh, Xiang is an irritant to the side of AG Global. They needed to make that trade. So Xiang, I mean, just using the formlessness to really get rid of those minions is going to be detrimental to the side of AG Global here.
He's definitely doing a good job indeed in really defending this tower, and right now though he's sneakily looking to camp the bottom side of AG Global here. Can he give a Truth Mantra here though? We have to look at this position that he's holding.
Yeah, are they gonna give this away for free? PHY, he does try in, but on the backline, they get the death from below. The refresh coming in, Yulong gets stunned up by Dian. This is a perfect defense coming in from BSE, and now all of the aggression gone.
Now all of the aggression gone. Yulong here prioritizing the farm over the Tyrant's position here, but Xiang spots him out in the jungle, in the territory base here. Will Xiang look to smack him onto the wall? No, they let him go, and right now Musang King here is here to secure the buff as they might hand over it to Zihong. Nope, and they will pivot towards the Tyrant, but yet again, it seems like both teams look to really convert onto this Tyrant as we see all 10 players looking to converge on this.
Yeah, this one will be an important marker because gold-wise, neck and neck, right? And with the stuns, this one really is who gets a better setup. So Dian, this is the time for an MVP performance on the water. You need to land those kind of blasts.
Cannon blast into Copper Blades might be the game here, but hang on, it's an easy secure coming in from AG Yulong here. No fight being brought out, no fight being breaking out at all as both teams here return back to their lanes, return back to the jungle to collect the jungle resources that are available, especially on AG here for JD.
Okay, so 75 seconds and counting for the side of AG Global with that Tyrant buff, right? What are they going to do with it? What would you like them to do with it?
Allow Yulong to farm more into level 12, into all these key items like the Axe of Torment, and then we will see him catch Zihong or JR off guard into the side lanes here. For the side of Blackstreet Esports here, you want this voluminous mantra, you want the end of this Cannon Blast on the Mozi to really land these crucial pickups here. So both teams here, they haven't really shown us the initial engage aside from their first blood here, but still, I want to see who pulls the trigger first here, kid.
Yes, actually, oh, hang on, they do get a catch. Can he get the kill? Dian is down. There is a lack of control coming in on the side of BSE. And with that, they sneak a kill. They get out, defend the lane. And AG Global, they might have gotten a lead for themselves. PHY a little low, but it's fine. He's a mid lane, kind of pseudo support role. So they don't really care about that.
Exactly, and when we talk about who's going to be the first to pull the trigger here, Daohun, the Mr. MVP of last game here once again, with the crucial engage, opens up the map, allowing them to secure the bottom tower for the side of AG Global here right now. They are knocking at the tier 2 here, and the Crimson of the side of Blackstreet Esports here might be in danger as well.
Yeah, so this is a trade for the side. Daohun going in again, gets the knockup, but oh, hang on, that ultimate by the side of Zihong actually gets missed. They bought time for themselves, the T2 taken down, and it's not looking good at all for AG Global. Another opening available, Daohun searching for it, actually steals away the Crimson buff, uses the flash to get away, and it's all but a loss for the side of BSE. A horrible situation, 1,000 in gold, in advantage to the side of AG Global.
That's also a flash burn from Xiang, missing the formlessness mantra, missing the truth mantra onto Daohun. He's just playing with them at this point. Daohun, you gotta chill, buddy. That is so much advantage from one player.
Yeah, and you know what? I think the one that hurts me the most is the fact that Zhihong, he didn't have a lead. He was actually one level ahead of PHY consistently throughout the game. But he hasn't found those markers to really put damage in. The blades are not connecting.
The blades are not connecting. The Cannon Blast couple blades combo have yet to be seen anywhere so far. Oh, that's a Cannon Blast, but still. The boost of Fortitude coming in allows him to really escape from these 60 situations, right? Because right now, if you look at the damage, right, who's there to burst Yulong? Who's there to cut the healing? There's no signs of these items being online for the side of Black Shrew Esports here, Ken.
Yes, they really don't have too many options at this point. And right now, the map is... I mean, it's burning red a little bit more, right? I won't say it's driver's seat for the side of AG Global, but they are able to kind of capitalize on a couple of camps coming in. And 15 seconds to go, I don't know whether they have the timing down on the side of the AG Global, but we are reaching that 8-minute mark. Daohen going in again, looking for an opening, gets caught out. The flick inside the box, they do get it. Your irritants is not going to be enough for the side of AG Global. They take a loss in the form of Daohen, but the T3 on the bottom is going to be taken under pressure at this point as Yilong steals away the Crimson Golem.
A lot of spells invested on one kill here, but yet again, as you mentioned, the objectives, the waves, fallen for the side of Black Shrew Esports once again. Yulong, while that was happening, steals away once again the Crimson Golem here. So in terms of these neutral objectives here, AG is doing a heck of a good job to secure these micro leads, forming into, right now, almost 2,000 gold here, Kin.
Yeah, it's a lot of force error, right? The fact that they actually put this much structural damage into the bottom side of the map is something that hurts BSC, because now if they do get the T3 at the bottom, you can't really contest for the Shadow Overlord going into the 10-minute mark.
Yep, that is indeed the case right now, but Xiang here though has an engage angle. He goes in!
Oh, what a steal! Xiang, he comes in with the Truth Mantra as well. Daohen trying to have the same effect on the backlines will not happen. So the Clash Laners give their life for the cause, but right now PHY falling a little bit low. The defense doesn't make it. It's a perfect steal. Not the Shadow variants just yet, but this allows a push. And Zihong, he gets another snipe. This guy is a true sniper. This is the damage we were looking for. Zihong needs to do more of this.
You were asking where was the couple plays, where was the burst? Here you have it, kid. That was two back-to-back snipes securing some gold. Not to say a comeback, but still a breathing room, some space for Black Shrew Esports to come back into this game right now.
Okay, so they do relieve a little bit of the pressure, but still, it is still pressure coming in from the side of AG Global. Now, if I'm on BSC, I'm happy I got the kills, but we need to fix the waves. How are they supposed to fight when the waves are consistently crashing in on the side of AG Global?
You have a very good point. Right now, if you look at the side lanes here, right, if Yulong were to go through the side lanes, you will minimally have to invest in 2 players to attend to this Lam pick that is so sticky and so tanky right now. So that is definitely something they have to answer going through the mid game and late game forward.
And the real issue here is they haven't been able to find JD just yet. Like getting kills on PHY, getting kills onto Yulong getting steals, that's great. But the real problem is still JD. If this Lady Sun is free to do whatever she wants, you still lose the fight.
Exactly, that is where Daohen, that is where Xiang kicks in to really look for these big engages with the Truth Mantra, right? Yet to see a very beautiful backline engage coming in from Xiang yet, but maybe he can look for these big engages, but JD almost getting caught out!
Yeah, they forced the flash coming out from JD, and this T1 defense is so important because it opens up the map for the side of BSE, which is why AG, they're throwing bodies to make sure that this does not happen. But the Shadow variants are out now. This one will be an investment of a fight. PHY gets the Unending Sorrow refreshed. It's going to be that pressure against the likes of BSE. Musang King trying to go in. Ultimate invested by the side of Yulong as well on the backline. Daohen's trying to make a play. Gets picked off, and it's not looking good for AG. A lot of damage coming in for the side of BSE. They get a secondary kill. Yulong, everything falling apart on the side of AG. And this is the moment that they've been looking for. JR, a triple kill as they get the T1 and probably that Shadow Tyrant as well.
Ooh, immediate cannon blast to lock down JD when he approaches JR for the burst, immediately making sure that his marksman was untouchable. Where was the cannon blast? Where was the couple blades? Here it is, making their comeback, taking the Shadow Tyrant at the 11-minute mark. BSE is back on the board, kid.
Yes, and now, not just back, they're in the lead as well. 2,000 gold ahead on the side of BSC. The question is, where does this 2,000 gold go into, right? Hopefully it's into the hands of JR. I mean, that was a triple kill.
With that triple kill, I gotta agree that would be money in the pockets of JR right now. Look at him. Already 3 items completed, working towards the Sun Chaser right now. Already gotten the Sun Chaser as well. So in terms of range, in terms of all these mobility plays, he's gonna be a high DPS target coming in from BSE that AG has to figure out how to handle.
Yeah, he's close to 10,000 at this point, and 6 slotted, 4-0-4. No deaths to be found at all. And now AG Global, I think this is then the responsibility of Yulong, right? This Lam needs to find his target. He needs to catch JR.
Yup, he needs to catch JR, but right now Yulong might be caught out. Ooh.
Yep, Yulong is falling a bit low, and at the same time, they're just buying time, right? Look at the T2, it falls. JR putting this massive split push to effect, and now the defense is coming through. T3 instantly almost taken down, and I think they might want to push this because there's one more wave coming in. PHY does get the stun. Here comes the pushback as well. JR gets the tower, but they give his life. Musang King taken down. The refresh comes through. Unending Sorrow going to be used to save the life of the team, but will not save his own life as they're looking to cut that escape route off. Yulong, does he have an ultimate to play with? Does not have it. The stun will not hit the mark, but the backup comes in. JD, this is an important marker. If you can get those big frag grenades down, that will be a big change in the fights.
Ooh, a bit of an escape here coming from AG Global here, but they do lose the tier 3 over to the bottom side. That wasn't even a Shadow Overlord here, kid. That is a very big marker here in terms of macro rotations. AG got outplayed here, securing themselves BSE, a tier 3 without the Overlord.
Yeah, I mean, BSC seems to have woken up, right? They were kind of napping for a little bit in game number 1. Now, look, it was AG Global that was putting consistent pressure on the bot lane because they wanted the advantage in that Shadow Overlord pit. But now, BSE make the killing blow. They get the T3 on the bottom, so it is their advantage to have.
It is indeed their advantage to have as both teams here look to converge onto this Overlord here. That is on the top side here. DN here releases his vision onto the bottom side as he attends towards the waves here. So right now, AG starts off this objective.
Okay, Yulong, he does secure it, but the fight is not looking good. PHY gets knocked in the face. Daohen forced to run back as well. Yulong gets stunned up. Xiang does not have the truth mantra. Only Musang King has his ultimate left along with Yen. And this means they will go for the objectives. Instead, they get a catch. JD, what are you doing there? Gets caught out, and he's going to be taken down. This leaves Yulong as well as Daohen Saber. Saber falling low as well. Uses the wave breaker to jump out along with the ode. And at this moment, AG Global, they have their foot completely off the gas.
Man, that was a catch here coming in from JD. He wanted to catch off Zihong here. He almost got him, but yet again, the cavalry arrived early and they secured JD's over-aggression here. Good job for Zao BSE here, and right now, they are in the driver's seat with a healthy 3,000 gold lead here, +1 tier 3 over to the bottom side, but still, it's neck and neck for both teams, and we have to see how they really perform in the upcoming team fights here, kid.
Yep, neck and neck because they have relieved a little bit of pressure coming in from the mid lane because they have that Shadow Overlord. But because of the lead that they have now, that instant, that current neck to neck gone. Now, right now it's a 4,000 gold lead to the side of BSE, and they have map control as well.
Exactly, and I want to say something, right? It's like BSE and AG, in the end, it looks towards the side of their engagers. Whoever gets the crucial engage onto the carry will win the game. If Daohen gets that smackdown onto JR, that's going to be detrimental for Backstreet Esports. But yet again, these cannon blasts from Dian has been hitting so consistently. Look at that. One cannon blast, and that is one Mermaid's Gift. One Unending Sorrow being burned from the side of AG. But hang on though, engage goes in.
Oh, JR maybe getting caught, but Daohen is the one that falls. Yulong was going in, trying to go for that ultimate death from below, but JD, he runs in, tries to get the kill on the Zihong, will not get the job done. PHY, everyone overcommits on the side of AG and BSE. They love free rewards, and this could be game.
That is supposed to be game right now. JD failed the assassination onto Zihong here. 5 versus 2 towards the high ground of AG Global right now. Saber looks to delay the inevitable, but hang on a moment though, JD snipes Zihong in the mid lane.
Okay, this has to be a miracle hold somehow, but he gets stunned out. This could be the kill. Xiang does have his ultimate with the flash. He gets the truth, and the fact of the matter is, you are not good enough. 1-1. AG4 and BSE, they tie things up.
BSE ties things up after a shaky game 1. They proved to themselves they got what it takes to bring back to a 1-1. They seem to have woken up from that lousy series, that slack of a series that they had towards Nova Esports yesterday. Right now, they seem to be in prime form here. And Kin, that Gan and Mo plus Mozi combo is so deadly.
Yes, and this combination works best especially when you have the lead, right? Because then you're able to sustain a little bit longer, and then Musang King is actually able to provide the full value, which is he pushes you away so that there's not enough too much pressure, and Dian can softly and calmly aim his cannon blast, of which Zhihong is more of like, okay, what do you have for me? Like, can you set it up for me? Let's get the blades down.
Yeah, one cannon blast into the blades. We see multiple times into the mid lane, catching out PHY on the Yuhuan, forcing flash from JD here. And especially, wow, this combo we were questioning from the early game. Where was it? Why haven't we seen any bursts come in? But moving towards the mid game, cannon blast, couple blades, blast, blades, blast, blades, and immediately BSE were back onto the board immediately.
Yes, and that's the thing. Even if a Ganamo is behind on levels, there is still consistent damage. And take a look at what's being built onto Zhihong here. He already has the Void Staff, already has the Scepter of Reverberation, Tomb of Wisdom along with the Spark. Essentially, whatever you need for the massive burst damage, even the highest magic damage item, already bought, right? So at 10,000, Zhihong was a true menace.
He was a true menace. The double stack combo coming from BSE was immaculate, and especially JR, the Mr. Consistent here. He was 8, 0, and 6. The room provider from Dian and Musang King on the Agudo and Mozi provided him such a immaculate space to perform in such immaculate level here, Kin.
Yes, definitely. And I think on the side of AG though, it's PHY who is suffering quite a bit. Even though they tried to go for the lane swap, PHY was not having a good game in the mid because it's not that easy to go up lane against Zhihong when Dian is also there to help snipe things down.
And yeah, you make a good point, especially if you look at the draft. Saber on the Dolia, PHY on the Yuhuan, right? And Yulo was always in the side lane with Dao Hun. So realistically, who is looking towards these side pushes, all these vision control to really spot out these cannon blasters? There's no one. So all these cannon blasters were from random angles.
Yeah, very hard to deal with, and you take a look at the damage taken, right? You kind of figure out that, hey, PHY and Saber, they're getting hit quite a lot, because 98,000, 86,000, yes, it's okay, but not ideal, because you want him to set the team fights for you instead, right? PHY should be the one getting in the stuns, but yeah, it's easier said than done, because you're going up against Dian and Zhihong.
You're being thrown so many things on your face. Cannon blast, couple blades, wolf packs, Agudo cans. So many things onto your face here. And let's take a look at the goal graph here. As we mentioned, we commend AG, we commend Dao He for getting all these plays into the early game, baiting out flashes, catching Mozi off guard for the side of Blackstreet Esports, and then he was making so many mistakes here, being caught off multiple times towards the mid game here, and that's when BSE, the double snipe combo from the Mozi, from the Gan and Mo, really started to prove to fruition, and they got so many catches, provide so many space for JR to really fruitful get these team fights in, and that's when Blackstreet Esports pulled the game to a 1-1.
Yeah, it's really small things that BSE did, but it made the biggest difference, right? So if you actually notice later in the highlights, Dao Hun, whenever he jumps in, BSE don't immediately react to kind of like stand there and start hitting him. They actually back off a little bit more. So once they isolate him alone, he's in a 1v5 situation, and AG are not in position to get that punishment. And while all of that is happening, JR, 8-0-6, this guy, he was having a free game. Nobody was stopping his split pushes. And when they finally figured out that, hey, we need to catch JR was already at 10,000 gold.
He was at 10,000 gold, rocking a triple kill from that Tyrant, and look at the damage taken. It explains a lot in terms of positioning. He was free from the likes of Meyi, from the likes of Lam that was supposed to be jumping him the entire game. His positioning, immaculate and perfect for this game.
Yes, very clean game from the side of JR. This is what we expected from him, right? This is where, as a channel, you play with the range, you play with your damage, and especially when you have a full 6-slotted channel, this is not an easy game to play at all. But taking a look at the highlights, this initial aggression, the moment the game started, you were talking about it. They are going to take that T1, right? And the setup finally Musang King gets that stun coming in.
Ooh, and Xiang here with the crucial kill theft here though, to really secure the Tyrant for the team, giving them a breathing room here. And right now, you gotta give a bit props here. This was the play here. Ooh, that stun, immediate pain.
Yeah, it's so hard. And Dien, I think he tried a couple of different styles in this game, right? So there were moments where he used his think inside the box, but majority of the time, he just used his cannon blast, so playing from range. And I think that difference maker was really what gave BSC the advantage. Because BHY, he did get caught out a couple of times by Dien, unfortunately.
Yeah, indeed. If you get caught out, that stun duration enough for the couple players to really land onto. And look at this, JD almost nuking Zihong here and coming out alive. So these kind of like crucial kill taps, these kind of crucial assassinations, if you miss them, you really miss out on the games here, especially on the likes of a marksman here. You don't get the assassination and you get chunked out, you have no more DPS moving towards the following fights, right, Kin?
Yeah, so I think this also shows us like what does a team do when they're under pressure, right? And it seems like AG, if you give them enough pressure, they start to lose their communication skills, right? Because like that last fight, actually if Daohen and Yulong had came in at the same time, I think the result would have been quite different. But unfortunately, there was not enough comms, which means now this series is going to be tied up 1-1. BSC hitting a new level of strength in this best of 5. Now it's really to see who takes that step ahead.
Ooh, 1-1 in the BO5 series. Are we gonna have an absolute banger of today with a 5-game full series here? That is what us viewers, us casters will definitely want to witness here. But definitely, AG after their game 2 loss, they have side selection and they will choose the blue side with the advantage of being able to first pick the likes of Arlie, Long here. Because from those 2 games, they were tanking those 2 bans in the draft.
Yes, so prio picks available, prio bans available as well. Quite a few things to consider for them. They have access into the Dharma, they have access into the Mai. They could even force out the Arlie pick as well. And we'll see. I'm kind of thinking that they might go for that Clash Lane Dharma. I think they need a little bit more for Daohen. He's been pretty aggressive today.
He's been definitely pretty aggressive today, but still, we gotta figure out their tempo here. What is the priority? As you mentioned, right? It can be the Dharma, it can be the Arlie, or even they still have to pay the play around here. So that's a lot of ban from Blackstreet Esports to really tank it. And especially the key engage coming into the Clash lane for the side of Blackstreet Esports has been totally banned out. They expanded Dharma, they expanded the Sun Ce, and right now, Di Guan Yu is also being targeted from the side of AG Global.
You take away the Guan Yu, it means you want to do big combinations, right? Dual combinations. This could spell maybe Hou Yi and Ming because Lady Sun is no longer available. This could also spell the Liang and Princess Frost combination coming in from AG. So many things to play, but because they only get 1 pick, right? I think they should focus on the jungle or the Clash laner.
Well, right now, the Arlie and Long are both available up for grabs for both teams. If you're AG here, you're probably thinking, do we want to give the Arlie over to JR or do we want to take the Arlie for ourselves here? Does JD excel in it? We don't know, but that is their answer. They lock it in. They say, JD, take this Arlie. We put our faith into you.
Yeah, easy choice, man. I would take the Arlie any day. This means BSC get that standard combination with the Liang and Princess Frost. Now, this is a combination that is already very powerful from level 1, but even more powerful at level 4.
That is correct here. And the last time they did this, we saw a Jing coming to the action for the likes of Musang King on the Assassin here. Will we see it again? That is definitely the question here, because if he does show the Jing at the 3rd pick here, it's gonna be an absolute banger here, kid.
Yes, this is an explosive match because Jing, as we all love it, explosive damage, very aggressive movements, and you are not entirely safe even if you are at a distance.
Exactly, especially this is the revamped Jing, ladies and gentlemen. She has 1 extra spell to swap places with the mirror, so immediately she gains backline access here. And from last time when we saw Blackstreet Esports play against O2 Esports with the Jing, he was flawless. He was so clean with the mirror domain.
And I think, you know, Musang King in this game, he needs to be tier S, because if you take a look at AG Global's draft, they actually have quite a few ways to disrupt the combination of the Princess Frost and Liang combination, right? Noir creation pushes people back. You also have the stunts when the matrices start to clash together, and you have Zhang Fei with the unbridled outburst, and Arlie with the to Parasol. She's actually able to push you away, get the stun in as well. So quite a lot of control to break this combination that BSE are going for.
That is definitely true. Be hunted or be preyed on. It's either the Jing from Musang King assassinates the backline from AG Global here, or AG Global play a perfect game to really stop this Jing from going to the backline here. But hey, BSE here, they have one job, is to send Musang King into the backline. And who else is better to do that? Battlefield Command coming in from Liu Bang onto the hands of Xiang.
Okay, so AG Global, they're looking at disrupting every single win condition from BSE. So, okay, great, Liu Bang, you know, he has a Battlefield Command, but that ultimate can be disrupted as long as you stun him. Mini stun is fine as well. So, that is gonna be Tao his job. He's just gonna use Corporal Punishment, whip his back, and then you can't ulti in.
And also a very good point as well, Kin. If he teleports away, the Fuzi is just gonna tear down all your towers into the side lane here. So the side lane is also the name of the game this game. So definitely, if you want to play the mirror domain, sure be it. I'm gonna Sage Smite you. You're gonna be locked down here, and bye bye buddy, you can't fly anymore in the mirror domain.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we can see the potential turnarounds, but theory and practice are two completely different things, and this is a 4 protect 1 composition where the Lu Ban is going to be a huge marker of success. If it works, it works. If they don't, AG is probably going to win this game really quickly.
Okay, to clarify what's the Lu Ban here for, Lu Ban does percentage health damage in his passive, right? When he launches a Gatling, it does so much damage to the likes of Zhang Fei and Kaiser from the side of AG. So definitely something to look out for. So look, this something, right, is gonna be detrimental if they cannot really catch Lu Ban in these teamfights with the Unbridled Outburst. But they have so much on their hands right now. They have the Zhang Fei, they have the Kaiser, they can only lock down one. The Fuzi, definitely yes, you can look for these flash Sage Mines. So AG Global, the name of the game is to catch the Lu Ban and to limit the Jing. For Blackstreet Esports, melt the first target you suppress with the Liang ultimate.
I'm not too comfortable with the BSE lineup. I think it's pretty hard to play against the AG lineup, especially if AG Global has the lead. So BSE, they need to secure as many camps as they can. You cannot allow AG the goal lead. If you allow the goal lead, I think AG takes this game really fast.
Exactly, they have so much snowball potential. Their silent is so strong with the Fuzi, with the Arlie once they hit that Doomsday and Spark Sports, especially on the Fuzi here. But ladies and gentlemen, this is game 3. Both teams tied 1-1. Who will land the second point into the series and go through match point?
Okay, let's get it going here. Down to business. AG already starting with that massive aggressiveness in the mid lane. They're looking to get more resources here. So hopefully double waves, but in fact, additional camps for the side of AG. They're already making those initial rotations. Xiang should not be able to stop this because there's too much wave clear necessary on the top side.
That is correct here, and already a fire peak being stolen from the side of Blackstreet Esports, and JD here already from the rotation securing himself 3 jungle resources for this early here, and JR here being immensely caught out.
Okay, so he buys a little bit of time. Did PHY buy enough time to stop the camp from being stolen? Okay, he secures it for the team. So pretty even on both sides.
Pretty even on both sides indeed here, and a bit of a jungle here for Musang King to clear out the waves here. Zihong here softening up the wave for his jungle here. Will he give it to the full goal? Nope, they're gonna share it, and right now, we gotta figure out a bit here. We talked about the team fight, we talked about the side lane here, but talking about scalability here, damn, BSE has a heck of a scaling towards the late game.
Actually, AG also has it. Full to late game is pretty hard to kill.
That is true. So definitely we have to see how the mid-game tempo really unfolds, right? But as you mentioned, AG has the better draft. They have more ease in playing these team fights. And look at this, PHY is casually outweighing JR in these exchanges. And both teams here having a bit of a skirmish towards the mid lane here as DN here backing up his team, allowing Musang King to scale and farm safely.
So a little bit of equilibrium between the two teams at this point, right? But that's because we haven't hit the level 4s yet on the important heroes in the game. So I think we might see a slight shift in the advantage, because BSE, I think they're much stronger at level 4 in comparison to what they have on AG for now.
Exactly, I do agree with you, especially on the Liang and Princess Force combo. That first ultimate from those two is gonna be the key difference maker into the tempo here, as right now, the second wave of the jungle resources have been refreshed, and JD, rinse and repeating, securing the maximum level amount of money to his pocket so he can scale to this Doomsday and be a force to be reckoned with towards the side lane.
is absolutely important because it actually achieves two things, right? So one of the things that he's doing is, yes, he's sitting in the camp, he's getting more gold EXP for himself, but it's also slowing Musang King down because Musang King is one of the fastest junglers in comparison to what Yulong has on the Kaiser. He's really slow.
He's really slow. Kaiser is not the revamped version, it does not have the dash over the wall, and Musang King here, revamped already, so many dashes, look at this. Just casually maneuver around the map with all his mirror reflections, with all his swaps. So definitely, in terms of farming tempo, Musang King has more leverage here. But still, Yulong on the Kaiser is here to funnel gold towards his carries, like Daohen, like PHY, like JD here. So both junglers have a different role going to this game here. We have to see the 4th minute mark. Yet to see the first ultimate coming in from Zihong and Dian.
They get the catch, but the save, okay, it's enough. Xiang does get the first blood. Yulong is here, but the backup on the backlines, they are funneling in Pincer. They get a catch as well. BSE, a double kill for the side of Xiang as they go for more. Yulong pops the Invincible Warrior, will make it out, but the damage has been done. BSE now in a prime position to get this Tyrant for themselves.
As you mentioned, Kin, where is the ultimate coming in from Zihong and Dian on the Princess Frost Liang combo? There it is! They lock down none other than JD, the key member here from AG Global here. And right now, Musang King takes the teleport from Primal Portal and they are looking for yet another objective.
Yes, and you know what? The difficulty here is they actually need PHY in this fight. The singular disruption coming out from Saber is not enough. Yulong, I think, wasn't in position to push them away, and because of this deficit, now they will secure that Tyrant for themselves. For the next 90 seconds, BSE should have the very strong advantage in lane.
Especially, I do agree so with you as well, and they're already marching towards the 1000 gold here. It's so healthy for them, but still, team fights are exceptionally hard, especially when you're playing the Luban. One wrong environmental outburst, one stage fight will definitely cause a game changer. And let's check out the replay real quick. So Xiang gets the stun into the Frigid Prison combo, immediately annihilating Daohen here. But look at the end here, hiding his vision, waiting for the prime time where JD spawned here, and immediately power control.
Okay, so yeah, I like the target fire, right? And with the addition of Musang King as well, they really couldn't chase down the backline. They had to focus on this Jing. And unfortunately for them, Xiang already had benefited of one kill before that, so he had a level advantage, slight gold advantage as well. So, tough situation for AG Global.
But for me, Kin, yes, it was amazing because from Blackstreet Esports here, but you talk about scaling, right? And Daohen here, once he reaches the late game, on the Fuzi, 4 to 5 items slotted, damn, he's going to be a very hard target to handle into the side lane, especially for Xiang here. Do you go for the battlefield command and lose your tower? Or do you stay here and remove yourself from the equation that is so important for Musang King to launch into the backline?
That's if they can survive into the late game, right? BSC, we know them as a team that once they have a grip on your lead, they don't let go, right? And you can already see, right? The pressure coming in from Musang King is coming in. Oh, they do get the save, just might lock down onto Dian. Not the ideal target, but hey, you get what you came for. Dian is the first to fall. JD on the backlines as Musang King goes in for the chase, gets the kill. Where is the catch? The defense comes through. The Frigid Prison goes in. They will get a kill on the Musang King. But still, nonetheless, it is advantage to BSC because JR is still alive. The bullets are flying in the air. One more push. Can they get the T1 though?
They can't get a T1, but yet again, when this was all happening, Daohen after the stage fight continues his job as a side laner, tearing down side lane, getting him all the resource here. And Musang King here, he was playing a bit more than he can chew. Yes, he got a kill onto the JD, but he's still flying around with the mirror domain, and PHY with an optimal snipe here tears him down from the sky.
Maybe the adrenaline is getting to Musang King's head. I think, yes, great, JR is there, but why would you go in? You know, like, damage has been done. I don't think you get the T1 as well. And at the same time, Daohen actually cuts down that goal lead down to maybe, okay, what, 700? It's not the biggest, but still.
But still, yeah, especially, he's still looking for all these opportunities to be the man itself, tearing down these towers in the side lane here. As we mentioned, if no one is here to attend these double side lanes here from Fuzi's offside AG Global here, if you're BSE, you can teamfight, but if they are just sitting under the tower, looking for all these safe plays right behind on Daohen might be caught out.
Yeah, with the suppression as well, Daohen should be down because there's no backup. He will give his life. What other plays can they make? AG, none.
AG, none indeed, and Daohen falls. They might look to recuperate or play towards the mid tower here. That's very low right now, and we know JR on the Luban they can damage tower from afar outside of the range here. So if they have more space here, they can definitely chip down this tower slowly but surely. And once the mid tower goes down, that is so much room for BSC to clear out their engages.
Yeah, and of course, with the combination we're talking about, we're hoping for Dian to get the suppression down, right? But actually, Zihong can operate on his own as well. Actually, if he gets that Frigid Prison on his own, he is also someone that deals a lot of damage. But Zihong forced to use the flash as well. Oh, uses everything to get out. You can feel the composure lacking a little bit.
Ooh, a very sticky situation just now, barely making out alive. If he falls there, that is a key wave clear that BSC will lose towards the mid tower, and that is going to be a scary situation. But still, although losing some composure, keeping himself alive for the next fight is still very important here as we approach towards the second tyrant. That's going to be spawned in just 2 seconds, and now.
Okay, so at this point, not the biggest objective to fight for, but an advantage nonetheless that needs to be taken, right? I think they need to win this on the side of AG Global because the goal on JR is still a little bit ahead. You can't win as JD just yet.
Oh yeah, definitely. As you mentioned, JR rocking that goal lead of 700 even as an immobile marksman here. So definitely that's something to talk about. Musang King here looks for the steal with the mirror swap here but does not get it. So AG secures once again another Tyrant for the game. So both teams here have to back off to really recollect the jungle resources, to settle their side lanes so they can once again look to plot some plays here onto Hero's Gorge.
Yeah, right now it's like the farming stage, right? Once they clear off the jungle, then it's really about wave management. Can they make this situation cleaner for themselves so they can set up better team fights? And right now, Daohan, you know what is on his mind. He just wants to lock you on that stick. And then, you know, the whole team is gonna beat you up.
Exactly. That's Daohan's job, that's the Clash Laner job, to find all these optimal engagements here. As you mentioned as well, we have yet to see a very nice Unbridled Obvious here, or a crucial one coming in from Saber this game. He has been rather quiet on the Zhang Fei here for this series.
You can't blame him, right? I think end of the day, it's a little bit difficult because you don't want to overdive as well. But they do make a force here and they actually get the kill. Saber, we just talked about it. He was silent, but this is not the kind of noise we want you to make.
That is short just before the Shadow variant of Tyrant that spawned right now into the bottom river of Blackstreet Esports. That is not the timing you want to fall as well, and they got taken over just shortly. And right now, BSE. Wait, hold on a minute!
Wait, hang on, the flash comes in. They get the kill onto Daohan as well. The follow-up was not fast enough. JD also takes a fall. Everything falling apart for the side of AG. Yilong, the last one to survive along with PHY, and it's damage done. This is a guarantee on that Shadow Tyrant for the side of Blackstreet Esports, as well as dominance across all 3 lanes.
We were questioning how they were gonna play the team fights. Even through the Sage Mic here, immediately Blackstreet Esports, Musang King takes out JD off screen.
Oh, the catch as well. The combination hits as mark. Yilong is down for the count. JR rewards himself with the kill. Saber once again, even with the Ferrari form, gets taken down. The beast has been tamed.
Musang King is so clean on this Jake. Immediately after they take the Tyrant, Howl is popped by Dian's Roamer item. Immediately all charge in, suppressing Yulong onto this Kaiser pick and immediately annihilating him off the map with the likes of JR and Musang King's burst. And then Saber once again being caught out in the equation here. So Blackstreet Esports, game 1 was just a warm-up. Right now they're up and furious for game 3.
Yeah, they're hitting their strikes. This is the flow state they were looking for. And just to be clear, why JR is able to kill Saber so fast, take a look at the level difference. JR is level 14. This guy is close to 10,000. Should have a 6 slotted item soon. Saber is only level 11 and he doesn't even have a core item. He just has Radiance.
He only has Radiance, he only has all these small components working towards the Ominous Premonition here. So good point pointed out by Yukin, and especially the Luban innately has the tank shredding capability, and also he has already finished 4 items like you mentioned, including the Daybreaker as well. So when it comes to pulling out these damage on the tanks, he's a shredder here.
Yeah, it's a free Doomsday, right? kind of OP if you ask me.
That's why Luban does not have any mobility here for him. Balance here, but definitely Dian here is securing himself, none other than the Splendor here. So once he gets to engage, he still has the leeway to escape himself from these sticky situations here. So once again, Overlord secure for Blackstreet Esports. 5,000 gold lead strong here, kid.
Yeah, hey, look, they have not let go of the lead since they have got that 1,000 goal lead in the start of the game, right? And this is a strength of BSC. So now BSC looking for an opening, but Dowhun, he gets stopped out. Oh, the flash, but still gets caught out by the Unbridled Outburst. But nonetheless, it's a huge commitment for absolutely nothing. AG Global, this is not a great position to be in as the pressure comes in from BSC.
No Unbridled Outburst, no Sage Might coming in from Dowhun and Saber for the next upcoming minute here. Their tower is gonna be securely under pressure, and just look at that damage. That was JR alone through the Dowhun's Sage Might. That was so much damage from one Luban.
Yeah, exactly. JR, this is a easy, straightforward game for him. I mean, this has to be the calmest state he has been at this point of the game. They're looking for an opening. T3, that is the true objective. They just want to push them away. And in the middle, T3 is broken down. Not yet. Okay, they do manage to survive for a little bit. But nonetheless, just one extra hit. I'm pretty sure JR will jump in for a 3-hit later.
Yup, or might be that's the comeback call coming in from AG here, baiting the tower, and Flash Sage Might goes in for the comeback here. But definitely, we have to see how both these C2 teams play. Once again, the Vanguard here marching towards the top side. Dowhun looks for engage.
Yep, he gets the catch, but the freeze comes through, not enough damage. All of the disruptions coming in as BSE control and take their life. JD is down, there's no more damage, no more big damage as Yulong runs away with his lifesaver. The next one to be running away, but T3 already secured on the top as BSE, they put their dominance, they get 2 towers in total. Third one not going to be able to be taken right now, but the Crimson Golem is going to be open for the taking.
Okay, we were talking how well Musang King was going to perform onto this Jade. So far, 100%, he is destroying JD's early in every occasion, every team fight available. The Mirror Domain to go in to immediately annihilate this threat.
Yep, the light is dimming for the side of AG Global. BSC, they're looking so strong. Winter is here just to push them away. But is this the catch they've been looking for? Yulong, he sidesteps the freeze. They get the catch. They're jumping in. Musang King, he is not looking good, but they get the first kill. JD is down once again. The farm laner, no more effect as AG, they crumble in front of their crystal.
3 waves coming in strong. No JD, no Saber, no Dowhun, and that will be game. Match point for Blackstreet Esports as they go into game number 4.
Oh, what a turnaround for the side of BSE. This is the BSE we've been missing since Season 2. Look, they did not qualify for the big stages. Championship, we did not see them. And now, finally, they are back here as they look to put a strong performance against AG.
And not just in a normal manner, Kin. Bringing out the Jing and immediately proving it worthy in every single exchange that he can find. Every fight that we've seen so far, JD gets off screen by Musang King here. Every single fight.
How? Like, okay, Jing, yes, but why would you allow yourself to be in that position? JD getting caught out is one big problem, but it looks like offense is the best defense because I don't think JR was in need of any defense. He was just bang, 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 you guys are dead.
Exactly, you guys were dead. The damage was so critical coming in from JR as well. But yet again, this is what we're talking about. Saber has been awfully quiet here coming to this game, especially on the Zhangfei here, especially. Even though the Sage Might connected during the bottom river, there was no Unbridled Outburst being followed because he fell 10 minutes short on that objective. So that's what we're talking about. If you fall on such a crucial timing here, whatever engage that comes from the Sage Might comes from the Fuzi, it will not be enough follow-up here.
Yeah, that was the main concern we were talking about, right? Goal lead is definitely very important for either side. And the fact that BSE got that 1k goal lead, it was not the biggest marker, but take a look at what they translated that into. JD 0-5-2. Yes, he got 10,000 gold, but what does that matter when JR at 12,000? This time, it makes more sense, right? Let's forget the defensive item, Siege Breaker, melt everyone down.
Anyone who appears in front of JR's side, one grenade into the passive Gatling gun will immediately be taken out. And let's not forget about Musang King here. Rocking at 13k, fully 6 slotted with full offensive items. If JD were to appear on the map, immediately you will know the Mirror Domain and Xiang's Battlefield Command will be there to hunt you.
Yeah, and also let's add in Xiang into the mix here. I think his performance on this Liu Bang has been fantastic. The heals coming in really changed the state of the fights, but also the dash and the Dominator shield. While it wasn't like the biggest damage, he only dealt 32,000 in total. The value that he gave the team, look, the tankiness of everyone, it was shared consistently throughout the team. Maybe Musang King eats a little more damage, but they got the kills. Nobody died.
Yeah, nobody died, and especially look at JD here. He was under so much pressure from the side of Black Shoe Esports. He was tanking more damage than he was doing damage because Musang King was always on his tracks.
Yeah, look, teamfight rate 100% for the entirety of the AG Global. They were forced to fight every single time. There was no time to farm. And when you are behind on gold and BSE tells you no, you don't get to farm, oh, that's a horrible position to be in.
That is indeed a horrible position here. And look at what you mentioned just now, right, Kin? 1k gold, yeah, nothing too crazy here, but that is BSE strength. That is their core competency. They ride with the 1000 gold and they start to put you in the chokehold and you start to bleed all the gold into their favor. And the game at 15 minutes, it was an 8.5k avalanching gold lead over the side of BSE's win.
Yeah, did I curse them because I was talking about Daohen being the handcuffs and now they were handcuffed to their base still?
That was indeed one of the famous caster's curse, but maybe it was also BSE's amazing performance that actually realized this situation, right? So we would probably give more of these situational benefits towards BSE, but yet again, let's check out the MVP with none other than the man himself, the Mirror Domain, the fast hand player, Musang King on the Jing.
Yeah, he did so much work, right? So number one, he had the advantage in the jungling speed, was much faster than Yulong as a Kaiser, that's a given. But having an advantage is one thing, using your advantage is a secondary thing. And Musang King used it to his absolute best. He was consistently on the necks of JD, and not just that, created a situation. Because of the chase on JD and the kill on JD, Saber is baited out. Saber needs to come in for the save. And Musang King making sure that everyone sticks close to the farm laner. Who benefits off of this? It has to be JR.
It has to be JR. Let's check out the first few plays of the series that secured their 1000 goalie. This was the play. Frigid Prism without even chaining the ultimate combo from Dian. Right now, Dian locks their early. Immediately, Musang King follows up with the Mirror Domain into the swap, into the immediate execution here. And this one, uncharacteristic being called out from the side lane from Daohen, being once again stuck in the Mirror Domain and stuck by the power control.
Yeah, normally when they do plays like this, right, where they expect to be caught, you know, AG normally has a game plan in mind where there's a trade to be made. And I think this is where truly the comms were lacking on the side of AG, right? You could see they were very disjointed in their decision making. Different people are going for different heroes on the side of BSE. And I think right now the pressure is getting to AG. But that is what makes a champion team, right? The ability to adapt, the ability to come back from bad circumstances.
That is 100%, I have to agree with you, especially with all these scenarios, playing different picks. Usually we would prize Musang King for his Agudo, prize him for all his tempo junglers. He doesn't play all his assassins, but coming into this such an important series of today, having to be put onto pressure to play all these assassin junglers, he stood up and he not just made it work, he played perfectly on the Jing.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the strengths of having an assassin jungler, right? You want to be the focal point. Everyone is supposed to focus on you. And with the composition that BSE crafted for themselves, it requires a lot of distractions, right? One coming from Xiang, the other coming from Musang King, right? You don't want people to stop your suppression, you don't want people to stop your freeze, and you definitely don't want anyone stopping JR from hitting his strides.
But yet again, that was an amazing series, King. That was so much back and forth from both teams. This is the level we're talking about in the MKL. Back and forth series. Right now, it's a 2-1 over to Black Shoe Esports here. Like, man, this series gave me so much chills here and so much fascinating picks. The Jing, the Luban here. But of course, this excitement has to be carried forward to the following game. And we will go on to a short break, and this excitement will be brought out once again after this short break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't miss out, and I'll catch you right after the break.
Come on, let's go.
Rush mid now. Come on. Jungle combat. Rotate back to low HP. Victory.
Another round. Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
Where we land is where I go. 自由我穿梭，会发生的无需闪躲。Young blood, we born to be free。驯服了焦虑，时间流就当作心理切换为主场游戏。如果我跃入深渊，恐惧就没了善气。看猫咪闪烁，波动了地气，We don't vibrate my super strength。Roll the dice, 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 dice。不随意的存在，nine, nine, 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 nine。Roll the dice, 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 dice。我存在，在。Infinite world, anything, anything goes, anything, anything's possible。Anything's possible. Rakan muda, coba cintamu dirimu. Rakan muda, oh yeah. Bersemangat wajah terus berusaha. Keancaman terus membara. Yakin boleh, rakan muda. Rakan muda.
The House of Partings claims victory. A single flute casting shadows and spirits, descending upon the martial world. A blur of truth and fantasy. Illusions unravel the truth. Memories fade like smoke. We live and die like fleeting shadows. If love's promises still endure, why does the world offer only sorrow and parting? My flute's name is Tears of Parting, and its every note tells of sorrow. I laugh at the decay of righteousness and ascend the 12 houses of Jade Summit. I've seen every human emotion, but I've never seen a promise kept. Parting tunes sound till dawn, making the night even colder. Betrayed love and broken oaths. What
What defines the martial world? Companionship without betrayal, and yearning without farewells. The unfaithful must be executed. The House of Partings claims this land.
The post-match evaluation system has been updated. So how exactly do ratings work?
In short, your rating depends on how well you fulfill your hero's core responsibilities in your assigned lane. Every lane and every hero is unique and important. When you play different heroes in different lanes, your responsibilities change as well as the rating criteria. To keep ratings fair, the system analyzes dozens of factors based on your lane. Each lane has different responsibilities, which means their evaluation criteria vary massively. Even within the same lane, the rating criteria adjusts based on each hero's specialty. For example, in the Clash lane, Miyue prioritizes split push metrics like deaths, damage to towers, and gold to damage efficiency. Meanwhile, Lianpo focuses on teamfight metrics like damage taken per death, teamfight participation, and assists.
Junglers and marksmen are more likely to get MVP, but what about other classes?
All classes are important and irreplaceable. This system is designed to be fair to all lanes and all heroes. For example, as a roamer.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the MKL Playoffs lower bracket finals between none other than the BSE, our world champion, 2-1 right now into a series against AG Global. My name is Sagi. Alongside me is none other than your favorite Tofu, Mr. Kin Dofu.
That's right, 2-1 BSE on the cusp of winning this entire series and getting that open ticket, not to KWC only, but to go back and put a fight up against Nova.
Exactly. Being able to go back once again to the grand finals will be what we want to. But yet again, we have to put some focus onto none other than MKL sponsored phone, which is none other than the official tournament partner Realme Gaming. I would pick myself personally, Kin, Realme 14 series. It features 14 5G, segment best Snapdragon 6 Gen 4 chipset, and a long-lasting battery, largest VC cooling area to empower players to enjoy HOK with 120 FPS. It also promises a smooth, high-performance gaming experience. So Kin, gaming, follow me, pick Realme 14 series.
Yes, for the non-tech junkies out there, it means this phone is good. Go and get it. Right? That's the message we want for you too.
That is correct indeed, Kin. So right now, let's put a bit more focus onto this upcoming series, right? Not upcoming series, the upcoming game right now. As you look out to your top right side, AG has selected, once again, the blue side. But they have expanded the early, one of the key picks into their draft right now. They will have to tank the early pick themselves, as if not, it will fall onto none other to JR. And right now, JR, his form is immaculate after Game 2 and Game 3.
I would just ban out the early. there's no way. There's no way I'm giving you the early if you're from BSE. Yeah, especially JR, no way.
Exactly. As we've seen so far, his Luban, his channel is hands hot. He has made little to no mistakes so far into this coming series, even though they dropped first game against AG Global. And right now, if you are AG Global, you gotta figure, damn, Musang King was not the Agudo one trick, was not the tank jungler player that he was a few months ago. Right now, he's bringing up all these assassin picks, the Jing, the Lam onto the table, and that Jing performance just now against AG in Game 3, man, what a masterclass.
So if it were me, I would actually not want to play against the tank jungler because, like you said, it's their specialty, right? So BSE, I would say I will stop banning the Liang as well. You've already used it, right? I want to open up that option for myself as well.
Exactly, and right now, both teams here does seem to be looking to plan out their drafting phase, and like we mentioned, you cannot give the early to someone like JR who's already hands hot, who's have such an amazing tournament performance. So they ban out the early, and they also ban out the Maestro Nui. But yet again, they secure the long for themselves. BSE, what's your call onto this? What is your remaining picks? It's gonna be the Diadia and Direnjie here be locked in.
I think BSE might want to play something that's pretty close range, right? Heavy dive comp maybe? Because AG, based on you picking up the long, there's a couple of ways you can play it. Most of the time you will play with a long range poke composition, right? To allow space for the long. And if necessary, you just get a big tank, which can come in the form of the Kaiser, but I think AG has already used Kaiser, right? So maybe an Ogren or Menki. Okay.
Mozi and Monkey being locked in here. Mozi and Long definitely one of the strong lane 2v2s here to fight the DRNG and Diadia. So maybe that's AG's global approach. If we can't win you in early rotation, we'll look to win you in late and smash you in it. For the side of Black Shield Esports here, we might be looking at a Yuhuan combo with the Diadia here for the double healing here. But what is it they are looking for here? We have to find out. It's going to be the Orgran Diadia here being locked in for BSE.
Yeah, the heals coming out from the Diadia pick, it's going to be very valuable, especially when you have an Ogren, right? So this gives him a little bit more breathing space so he can really dive quite heavily into the lineup of AG Global and, you know, make use of his seer state. I think the main concern here is absolutely about CC. AG Global needs to make sure they have sufficient CC, and right away the Lady Jun, which is a natural counter to the Ogren, ban.
Exactly. Counter to the Ogren, counter to Diadia, counter to DRNG as well due to the long approach, the long range that she provides with the flowing side has been locked away from the side of BSE towards PHY. And AG Global here, they know for a fact that Xiang hasn't had a pretty good series so far. They are target locking him in terms of the ban pick so far.
Yeah, I like these bans from BSE. I mean, I would probably pick them myself. These are all very hurtful against the Ogren. But more importantly, the Garden Mo is one of those rare heroes in this game, besides the Nuwa, Shangguan maybe, to get rid of the Direnjie in one fell swoop.
Exactly, especially Mozi and Garden Mo. We have seen it from time to time. Especially just now, BSE has showcased us how monstrous of a combo this is when they start rolling. So they definitely, from experience, they know for a fact that it's a combo that they have to cut out. So they ban it and send it away from the drafting phase. And right straight up, Charlotte is locked in for the side of Xiang for his Crash Name pick.
You know what? At this point, maybe I'm gonna take the shoes of BSE at this point, and as the last pick, I will probably go for a Angela. Right? It's also another combination that is available for the Diadia, so she gets the Bitter Farewell second skill, Lockdown. That's a free standing target for you to land your Chaos Cinders. Second skill of Angela, get the stun, free outie.
That is true as well, but yet again, we have to see what they have in store. Are we looking at a utility Zihong? Are we looking at a artillery Zihong? What is their approach going to this draft? But yet again, AG Global here, PHY signature Shi. This man has had a fantastic series so far on the Shi, and he has been getting Silk Prince after Silk Prince. That's a Yao Cha being locked in.
Oh no, this is great for the side of Black Shield Esports, because the consistency, tenacity of the attacks might not be able to match with the flowing petals coming out from this Diao Chan. Second skill, able to dash, and when she's in the dash, she is invulnerable.
Yes, she's invulnerable, capable of juggling tower shots, capable of dodging all these skill shots here. So a fantastic pickup here coming to the Black Shield Esports draft. So not something you will see in common here. The last time we saw it was regular season when Team Secret's mid laner Shi-san picked it up. And right now, on the verge of elimination, on the verge of going to the grand finals, Black Shield Esports banks the pick, pays Zihong a visit with this Yao Chan pick.
Okay, look, it's a great pick. I think it's a very fun concept to wrap your head around, but does it work, right? Because she does need quite a bit of farm.
He indeed does need quite a lot of farm, similar to Nova Esports playstyle, right, where they funnel towards the mid lane here, but right towards the back, Cannon Blast towards Musang King's face for Game 4 between Black Shield Esports versus AG Global. AG on the line, on the verge of elimination here at Black Shield Esports. Will they seal the deal is the question.
Yeah, okay, so second skill is called Petals in the Wind. And maybe for BSE, this is the winds of change as they look to wrap up this series against AG Global.
The winds of change, well said by you, Kin. We'll have to see how he performs on such an individual heavy, mechanical prowess heavy pick here. And JR here gets hit by the Silk Imprint, but bails himself out with the Purify spell from Diren J spell 2 here. So in the early game, nothing too crazy will happen as Charlotte just helping his Clash lane, his jungle, to speed up the jungle clear.
Yeah, I think it's just about, does JR get a little bit too greedy, right? As you have already seen, if PHY gets the lock with the Silky Beauty, he's able to pull him into the turret, right? But then you also have the second skill coming in from the Diren here that kind of is a free Purify, gets rid of that CC effect.
That is true. The legal immunity here, bailing him out from all these situations, bailing him from knockups, Silk Imprint, knockup. So definitely something to really look out about when you are such a heavy engaged team coming from AG. That's the primary spell you have to bait out first if you want to land on JR's engage. But yet again, they are not a single carry-centric team comp. Usually when you see DRNG, it's all about fast tempo, you gotta end the game around 12 minutes, yada yada. But right now, you drafted the Diao-chan, you have a late game insurance here.
Yeah, but you know what? They're doing so well with it. Musang King is already ahead in terms of EXP against Yulong. Jumping speed, of course, as an Ogren, one of the fastest in the game. Maybe second to a Gudo, depending on how you time your first skill, right?
I will say so. Path of Passings allows so much mobility, stealing the Wild Boar camp, allowing you to double camp at the same time if you start at the Monkey camp. So definitely a lot of ways to play around with this jungle kit coming in from Musang King's Ogren. It all relies on the game plan and setting coming in. And Musang King here, as you mentioned, clear speed, rotation, he nails it off.
Yeah, super fast. And the good thing for them is, look, the farm coming in from JR is already a 1.6. This is a lead that is definitely necessary, and based on the way that BSE is playing, this is the BSE that we all know and love, right? Very aggressive, gets into the jungle, steals camps, and because of this signature BSE playstyle, Musang King now has a EXP lead that is quite significant against Yulong.
Quite significant, but Yulong here realizes it and he smites away the mid lane river sprite to secure a bit of a goal advantage here back into his pockets here. So just looking at this start real quick, BSE is already rocking with 1000 goldie just by playing a better farm game here.
Yeah, they have definitely stolen, I think at least 4 to 5 camps, right? Neutral resources also going in favor of BSE across the map. The space sprite at the top, oh, hang on, Saber is looking a bit low, but he should be able to walk it off. But yeah, you know, BSE taking space sprite, you know, the fire beak at the bottom, so many things all given for free.
And Dian Q sitting in the bush though, looks for Daohen's over aggression. If he walks up, the Bitter Farewell is definitely gonna lock him up in place here, securing himself, probably burning this at sail before the objective here, but yet Daohen here notices the fact and he backs off. And right now, both teams here looking to position themselves for the 4th minute objective here. BSE though, as you mentioned, securing camp after camp right now. 1000 gold lead already.
Yeah, that's a good start, right? As we hit that close to 4-minute mark, about 10 seconds left, this Tyrant will kind of either cement the lead for BSE, or it can really be the comeback factor for the side of AG. But for now, I think they can't contest this. It's a dangerous fight, it's a huge risk.
Well, they do have the set sail, and the set sail can definitely come faster compared to the Charlotte on Xiang. So right now, set sail gets casted on.
Oh no, he missed!
Yeah, he crashed it onto the wall though, so not a boat that you want to pivot like that though, but still, the aggro on the Tyrant has been resetted, so 5-man strong, 10-man strong apparently for both teams here, but JR though gets hit.
Yeah, they burn out the legal immunity. Musang King looking for an opening, right? They want to be really calm, calculated about this, but they're taking a little bit more damage. Who gets it? It's going to be Musang King. Secures the Dream Roam to try and make it out, but everyone once again falling low on the side of AG. They do make it out safely, but still, advantage. 80 seconds more of that Tyrant buff. Crimson Golem should be in the hands of Musang King, and it's taken for free. No punishment coming from AG.
No punishment coming from AG, but a hell of a punish coming from Blackstreet Esports. Gets all the neutral camps, the Tyrant, and invades 3 camps of your red side here. That is almost 2000 amount of goldie overside of Blackstreet Esports here. What an early start from no kills at all here, Kin.
Yeah, and now this is cementing their lead, right? So about 2,000 gold ahead. BSE in a prime position to not just hold on the lead, but if they can get that first blood, get successful team fights for themselves, then this is going to be a very tough game for AG to recover. They need to buy so much time.
They indeed need to buy so much time, and realistically speaking, they don't have solid CC to really lock down Zihong onto this Diao-chan here. So, and Diao-chan here, he's not going for the traditional full damage build. He's going for the standard meta, the half tank build. So when he goes to the side lane, when he fights JD's Flaming Palm, he can't tank it or even dodge it with the second spell.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? You can't exactly ignore Zihong on this Diao-chan. But PHY, he's gonna give it a try. And the first blood of all the people it goes to Zihong. That's gonna improve his survivability, but also his damage prowess. BSE, they smell some blood. They want to push a little bit further. P1 under threat. The stun's coming from Saber, but for now, it is A-okay.
It is A-okay, but the bottom tower is under pressure coming in from AG, Global, and JR. Shuffling the decks, hitting the tower with all the tokens that he has. And once again, the Crimson is up for grabs for the side of AG here. And Musang King here, he wants to be relentless.
Yeah, he goes in, they try to get the catch on the Zihong, finally uses the potential, the flowery potential. Of course, potential is only good if you realize it, and that's exactly what BSC are doing. The Crimson Golem goes into the hands of Musang King. The stun will not hit that mark just yet. Musang King gets caught out. Can they get the kill? They need this now. They get the burst. JD finally gets the kill, but everyone is low on the side of AG. They have to back off. Saber runs away. PHY provides a safety screen for the side of BSC. And now BSC, they have made a blunder, but it's not something that has costed them too much.
It is not something that cost them too much, but still, props to Saber. Cannon blast into the box. Immediately boxing Musang King and flashing to redirect his box onto JR, securing 2 crucial kills to stop the bleed from the side of AG's global goal chart. They lost the Crimson, but they got back 2 kills. That's what they need.
I mean, that's what we were talking about, right? AG, they need this control. They need to make sure that they're able to consistently get the damage. And what was surprising to me was actually the amount of damage that Zihong took. So the stun didn't hit Musang King, but the Silky Beauty did catch, and the flash along with that, that was a beautiful. That was what we need from JD as well, this the big burst. But unfortunately for them, they could not continue the aggression because Xiang was around.
Xiang was around and he was almost up for a cleanup crew here, but still input into Saber's multiple tunes of levels of KCC was detrimental from the side of AG Global to secure some form of gold recovery from their goalie here. But still, look at this, 3,000 healthy strong for Blackstreet Esports at this point.
Do they really want to continue fighting AG? Because they're losing the wave management here. On the top side, Xiang is actually pushing the wave. You don't see him, he's hiding in the brush. No, he's coming down already. But JD, he gets a surprising kill. Here comes the Dream Roam, they get a stun as well. The stuns come in, Saber, control after control. JD is on the back lines. He's gonna get some damage in, gets that Infinite Vastus. The Dragon takes to the skies, but the damage has been done. BSC, they give 2 lives.
Another 2 lives going to the hands of AG Global here. Yes, we commend BSC on their goal lead here, on their capability to march their lead when they have one. But right now, uncharacteristic fall-offs here coming in from Xiang, and another time, JR falls on the Diren Jie. Getting what? Yet again, another cannon blast to his face from Saber.
Yeah, I like the fact that you said it. This really is very uncharacteristic of Blackstreet Esports. Like, they don't give away leads like that. But Yulong, he secures that Tyrant for themselves, and all of that effort that BSC have done in the first, 9 minutes of the game, it is almost lessened by half.
Exactly, lessened by half, and right now we're looking at a 50-50. Especially the goalie Mason from Dian's passive, where he steals gold from the side of AG's members from Dian's passive. Or Zihong, because PHY, he's not taking any resource. He's a utility mage, and a lot of the resources are funneled back to the other members. So that's only one member. Look at the goal chart. 3.5k versus 6.2, but hold on, no, JD gets caught out!
Yeah, he gets caught out. Does he have the ultimate to play with? No, he just got it. Oh, that was so close. Nailed by the backline. They're looking for more. Musang King can't get the powerful passing come in. That's exactly what he tries to do, but blocked off because Saber is there. Just his name and presence is gonna be the deterrent against Musang King. No free kills for you here, boy.
No free kills, but still, you gotta remember, that is one big ultimate being burned for the side of AG's main carry JD. Shortly before the Shadow variant of the Tyrant that's going to be spawned in 4 seconds.
Yeah, 10-minute mark. This is another important marker in the game because the Shadow variants, they hurt much more. The buffs are much more useful, and in this case, BSC, they start off the Shadow Tyrant calmly first. The stuns do come in, they get the catch. Where is the burst? Where is JD? Gets the Flaming Palm. Not onto Musang King, but onto Zihong. Not the target that they wanted. Dream Roam available, but the lockdown comes in. Defensively used, Yulong makes it out, but the stuns continue. Galore here, the ship is going to be landed down. Does catch onto 2. Oh, Daohen jumps in with the flash as well, but he has overcommitted. He gives his life. Sheer State activated execution as Daohen. He gives his life for absolutely nothing.
Very back and forth fight from both teams here, and AG showing us a different version of what you can do with the Mozi here. Landing the spells, landing the Silk Imperial, another one onto
another catch, and this time it's on Musang King. Where's the damage? Conductor of Souls, the lifesteal is a little bit more, but Yulong, he should be able to work down on that health bar. Here comes the Dragon. The Dread does come in. JD has to go 1v1 against Xiang. In the meantime, Yulong on the backlines 1v2, but it's not enough. JD gets taken down. There is no more damage that AG can offer, and this Shadow Tyrant should be in the hands of BSE.
What a fight coming in from both teams here. This PHY, the Silk Imprint here was so crucial, but there was no follow-up to execute Musang King onto this tank off of the Orgren. Yet again, JD Infinite vastness through the skies. Flashing on, but Dao He might be caught on once again.
Yep, he's gonna be taking down a killing spree for Zhihong as Black True Esports. We were talking about the winds of change. This is the change we've been looking for.
The change, the winds has been pivoting from both sides here, but yet again, at when it was mattered the most, at the main objective, the Shadow Tyrant, BSE came out on top to secure 4,000 lead and the Shadow Tyrant.
Yeah, look, there's much more than that. The Crimson buff also given to the hands of Xiang. And now Xiang as a Clash trainer for the kid of Charlotte, he's gonna dive on the backlines. JD is no longer safe. And for all of the efforts that PHY has gotten, right, all the nuisance he has done, he's gonna get punished because Xiang, that's his prior target. He wants to kill off PHY.
Oh, Silken Print might be catching out JR here. JR has the legal immunity here, but might be got his 2 front.
Good catch. JR gonna be taken down. That's a huge burst. Musang King caught in no man's land, uses the powerful passing to move out of the way for now. But the ship is gonna be able to chase. They get the knockup, but on the backlines, Xiang looking for an opening. Gets the 3, but the stun comes in. Momentarily, PHY is going to be taken down. And once again, damage galore on the side of BSE as Yilong forced to run away with his life. JD as well. Everyone turned tails. But the T3, there is no defense. AG Global, the base starts to make a crack.
The crack is big here. There's a wave coming through the bottom side here. It's 4v2 here. Can Yulong and JD defend this? The end gets bursted down.
No, but it's not enough. JD needed to stay alive. There is still waves for the push. 7 seconds for Daohan. Maybe they can make a push for survival. And it is going to be because BSE, they recognize that, hey, this is not the time to overextend. They get a bit of licks in for that mid T3. But do they really want to overstay their welcome?
They turn their heads. They say, no, this is not the time. We do not want to go for a risky play. We will pivot our attention towards the Vanguard that is spawned onto the map, ladies and gentlemen. Once they secure this Vanguard, it is a ticking time from AG Global. They will have to pull off amazing of a defense to stop this 8,000 avalanche gold lead from Black True Esports.
Yeah, it's huge. 8,000 gold. That's not something that's easy to play out of, but it is possible. So AG Global, once again, look, I think Sagi, it comes back to the same thing. I think the comms is not clear. Someone needs to say something on the side of AG. They need to make the target prio much cleaner.
Exactly. PHY landing Silk Imprints after Silk Imprints thanks to Saber's Cannon Blast, but still, that cannot translate to any form of kills or pickups that they really need in these teamfights or to make this comeback. So yet again, like you mentioned, they have to make someone, the shot caller, the decision maker to pick off the key targets.
Yeah, they're just pushing them away, right? Musang King, he's looking for an opening. All they have to do now, they don't really want to fight at this point unless it's a given guaranteed strong fight, right? BSC, they just want to keep pushing them back, allow for the Vanguards to touch the turrets so they get that damage. They get the pull onto Musang King, but it's not enough. PHY falling low, Flash committed as well. The stun, think inside the box, Blood Rage committed. Musang King falling low, where's the damage? Can they kill him? They cannot! And it's unstoppable as Zhihong with the distractions goes in for the kill. The drag coming in. JD, can he change the state of the game? He cannot because BSE are trampling all over them. The final kill as PHY, the lone member, to watch the crystal get destroyed.
The Kings of Heroes Gorge have returned and they will meet Nova Esports in the grand finals. They pulled off a reverse sweep. 3 games in a row to take down AG Global in the 4-game series.
Yeah, Grand Finals Day, what a way to start it. Of course, this is their step into the Grand Final. So that ticket for revenge has been passed on to Black True Esports.
Well, comments to AG Global here for pulling off Game 1 with a magnificent win. Game 2 as well. Games were back and forth for BSE being the champions of S2, being champions KC 2024. They recuperated fast and they came back with a better mentality, better strategy, and better execution here, Kin.
Yeah, the Diao Chan pick, my goodness. Was it really one that changed the state of the game? I don't know, but one thing is for sure, Musang King, what a performance. We have seen his Ogren time and time again. From when I first laid eyes on the team that is BSE, they have been really strong with this Ogren. And Musang King, nothing has changed.
Nothing has changed. The Agudo, the Ogren, the Jing. 3 back-to-back games with a perfect performance coming in from this man. Being the anchor, being the decision maker, being the key carry, all 3 games where his team needed him the most, he was there. to carry the game.
Yes, definitely. I mean, PHY at the start of the game, I think they couldn't figure out, okay, how do we catch this guy? And then Xiang was actually helping out the team, like, okay, guys, I will go for the dive instead. I will catch up PHY. And when there's a lack of CC, to be honest, I didn't see how Saber died, but Saber kept dying really early in the fights.
Well, it is what a Mortis has to do, right? He has to find these cannon blasters, he has to block these crucial engages coming in from the side of BSE. He has to sacrifice himself with the tank in the box to really stop the footsteps coming in, but still, we were asking, where was Xiang the entire series? That Charlotte performance was so good coming into Game 4, such an important game.
He was in their shadows, right? He was hiding in the shadows on the backlines, the diving in, the power gradation knockout. That was really what changed the state of the game, because there were moments where Saber actually had a great position for his thing inside the box, but that's one of the weaknesses of Mortis, which is any stun in the duration that you're setting up your ulti or in the middle of your ulti cancels it. So Saber, tough luck.
Tough luck. Ulti thing inside the box, splash gradation was there to knock him up, cancelling immediately the ultimate. So good play here coming in from Xiang here, but still, we have to get comments over towards PHY. He was landing Silk Imprints after Silk Imprints, but still, the comms, as you mentioned, was a bit messy coming from AG Global here. They cannot find the key carries, the same target that they want to find. And thanks to BSE, props to BSE, they put up a masterclass performance, even dropping Game 1.
Yeah. Alright, so let's go into the host for an interview with, I believe, BSE, which is Black Shoe Esports. Let's see what they have for us on screen.
But before that, still what a good play. Congratulations to AG Global for making it to the second runner-up the entirety of the tournament, but still joining me on the stage. Whether they will be the champion or will they fall to the second place, we're gonna have to wait and see. None other than Musang King, our jungler, the most excited guy in the lineup. Now, Musang King, we do know just now your first game when it comes to the best of 5 series wasn't easy. What happened in the first game?
我觉得第一把我们还没进入状态吧。
They feel the first game they're still not getting into their rhythm. So maybe it's just a warming up for you guys, right? Now yesterday, you guys already fought against Nova and it was a hard one, 3-0. But for today, you're gonna have to fight Nova again in the grand finals. Do you have something special or something extraordinary for today's preparation?
我们没有准备任何东西，但是我们保持平常心的话，肯定打得过。
They don't have any special strategy or something out of their sleeve that's extraordinary, but as long as they play as their usual self, they're gonna be a-okay. Now, we do know you have so many fans here as well. Do you have any extra love to give for your fans?
我们 BSE 需要你们的支持，才能打赢下一场比赛。
We need your support. We need your love to get into the grand final successfully. Thank you so much, Musang King, and congratulations becoming the last grand finalist for the entirety of this tournament. We're gonna break it down with our casters. Casters, take it away.
Thank you, Choo Choo, and thank you, Musang King. Definitely, what a performance here coming in from the man himself, the crown guard, the crown jewel of Black Shoe Esports, the jungle player Musang King here. That 3-1, magnificent.
Yeah, I mean, 4-1 and 8, this guy was all over the place. But another person who was really all over the place was also Zhihong. Like, we don't really see Diao Chans in the pro scene nowadays, but nonetheless, I like the itemization, the Twilight Stream, along with the Protector Cuirass, the half build, right, for a defensive item. It really emphasizes and empowers Zhihong in the team fights, because number one, Musang King was already giving distractions, which gave a lot of focus centered to Musang King, which means Xiang, JR, Zhihong, they all had freedom to go and disturb the backline, of which, you know the victims, it's PHY, it's Saber, it's JD. And yeah, when you are left with a two-man defense at that last one where it's Yilong and PHY, how do you defend, man?
Yeah, how do you defend is the question that we want to ask. And look at JR, he's having a chill game. It's like, yeah guys, I did all the heavy lifting, I did all the hard carry here, I'm just gonna chill this game. And just look at the damage here. Zhihong rocking that 90,000 damage on the Diao Chan pick you just mentioned.
Yeah, because he's able to deal AoE, right? That's the most irritating part. Like, not only are you having difficulty catching him, every time he dashes, uses his first skill, it lowers his cooldowns as well. And he gets lifesteal when he hits you with his skills, which is, yeah, look, 90k, that's an understatement in terms of damage. I think he did not just physical damage in game, he did emotional damage for sure.
Emotional damage, dodging all of JD's flaming palms here. Just check back the build real quick that you mentioned. The Twilight Stream, the Ominous Premonition, the Curas, so much physical defense just to counter this JD on this long pick.
Yeah, and I know eating a couple of hits for your jungler is very important because then he's much more survivable. So Musang King has to thank his mid laner for that as well. But take a look at the gold, right? There was a little bit of a swing because for a moment AG did have some very nice fights, but unfortunately unable to capitalize because they allowed BSE to maintain the goal lead. And to be honest, the goal lead never really dropped in terms of advantage. BSE was just in advantage all the way.
I agree, especially it's always a 50-50 game. Only PSY was behind because he plays the sacrificial style, the style where he provides all the gold to his teammates while he suffers, and with a little gold to utilize around with all these utility mages. But still, they pulled off a pretty decent fight up until the 10-minute mark. It was really back and forth, cannon blast, silk imprints, just making sure that BSE does not have a good time. But still, when it mattered the most, Xiang came in, Musang King came in, and Diao Chan up to the stars and really secured the win for Black-Shoe Esports in this Game 3 winning series.
Yeah, pretty good decision making as well. They were waiting for certain moments where both PHY and Saber actually threw their CCs already. But of course, decisions make a result, and let's see, the result of this is because of the decision to pick up this Diao Chan. Zhihong here, 6-0-6, unkillable, uncatchable, and you mean, look at the damage, 26%. This guy fulfilled that potential.
Yep, we were saying that, hey, this was a heck of a good pick in the draft, and we were wondering how would he perform. And this is your answer here, kid. He performed up to our expectations and over our expectations.
Oh yeah, for sure, exceeded. True and true, right? Taking 22% of the team's actual accumulated gold, I think this was a great performance by Zhihong because for once, since game number 1, this is the best synergy we've seen since game 1 for BSE.
And this was the first blood that we've seen so far, kid, and this bolt into the cannon blast here. Didn't really catch out the two core members, and Dao immediately gets punished. And right now, this is one of the fights we're going to talk about, right? See, so imprint, but still, where was the follow-up damage? Where was the execute damage onto Musang King? He stayed alive up until the very last moment. And this one, JD wanted to go for the flash engage after the Infinite Blast, but misses entirely. Gets punished by Dian and Xiang.
This is why it's so difficult to take split fights, especially when you have a Diao Chan on the board, right? Because now the call from AG is like, who do you actually go for? Like, one half of the team is like, hey, we need to take care of Zhihong, and the other half is like, hey, we need to take care of Musang King. And then during all these moments, your backline is screaming for you, Saber is screaming for you because look, Xiang is on the backlines. Hey, there's a Charlotte here, who do we go for? So a lot of miscommunication coming in from the side of AG, and this is just benefits to the kudos to the strengths of the draft that BSE got for themselves.
Like you mentioned, if you go all damage into Musang King and you fail to kill him, you have Xiang and Zhihong on the sidelines, splitting the fights with their mobility, with their damage here, and allowing the team to fight efficiently and effortlessly to win the game like this in this certain tempo here. So props to BSE out drafting at the final pick with the Diao Chan.
Okay, so gold standards now for the side of BSE, but they need much more than that as they head into the grand finals against Nova Esports. But, of course, we'll have that later part of the day. We are gonna have a 2 best of 1s. What's it called? Is it a charity match or something?
Nah, it's
Showmatch.
It's a show match with 7GL and the viewers later on. So we will have to see later what kind of showcase, what kind of fun show match, interesting show match, or potentially some new blood going into the series, right? Maybe we'll find a new potential up-and-coming MKL player. We wouldn't know here, kid.
Okay, so I know that we have an Indonesian broadcast. One caster there is called Lihan. I want to point out something that he likes to do. And that is, he likes to play Diao Chan jungle.
Huh?
We many as a joke, right? But it's strong. So I want to see Diao Chan jungle in the show match. Can you please let us see Diao Chan jungle?
or your infamous all-ground roam here. But of course, these kind of picks we can only find out after a short break before we actually head on over to the draft later or the certain picks later. Maybe it'll fulfill the request. Diaochan jungle, all-ground roam, serious state execute. We wouldn't know. Maybe it's a fun show match that we're gonna see. But definitely, ladies and gentlemen, don't leave us. Go grab some drinks, go grab some snacks here, and we'll still be here with you right after the break. Take it away, casters. Bye bye.
Come on, let's go.
Rush mid now. Come on. Jungle combat. Rotate back to low HP. Victory!
Another round. Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
We're really in this where I go. 只要我穿梭，会发生的无需闪躲。Young blood, we born to be free。驯服了焦虑，时间流就当作心理切换为主场游戏。如果我跃入深渊，恐惧就没了善解。看猫咪伸手拨动了第几维度 ，Vibrate my super strength。Roll the dice, 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 dice。不随意的存在 ，night, night, 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 night。Roll the dice, 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 dice。我存在，在。Infinite world, anything, anything goes, anything, anything's possible。Anything's possible. Rakan muda, coba kita munimu. Rakan muda, oh yeah. Bersemangat wajah terus berusaha. Keancaman terus membara. 副铠甲，是怎么回事？
凯因已经变成恶魔了，快杀了他！杀了他！妖若未成的凡人，我竟然有点喜欢这小子了。
The House of Partings claims victory. A single flute casting shadows and spirits, descending upon the martial world. A blur of truth and fantasy. Illusions unravel the truth. Memories fade like smoke. We live and die like fleeting shadows. If love's promises still endure, why does the world offer only sorrow and parting? My flute's name is Tears of Parting, and its every note tells of sorrow. I laugh at the decay of righteousness and ascend the 12 houses of Jade Summit. I've seen every human emotion, but I've never seen a promise kept. Parting tunes sound till dawn, making the night even colder. Betrayed love and broken oaths. What defines the martial world? Companionship without betrayal, and yearning without farewells. The unfaithful must be executed. The House of Partings claims this land.
The ultimate combo, where sports meets art. Whirlwind slice! Fast as the wind! Only a true genius hits every shot. Sweat it out! No room for growing pains. Leave this one to me. It's focus time. Fast as the wind!
真的要和我一起去神域吗？爆发了咒印的人，最后都会死吗？去过神域的人，如一生还。
你们11家族命永远不可改变。
让这命运败于我的剑下。
开运！
快躲开！
开运，我们来了！去吧！
应得的惩罚。
解决咒印的源头是神。
海因咒印爆发，必须处死！杀了他！雷震能审判我哥哥。你逃不掉的，海因。
Memories are like lines of poetry, and I follow their rhythm as I walk into the distance. Our meeting was by chance, a fate without ties. Why not join me to take in the view here? Could anyone not miss the beauty of Jeongnan? Look, we meet again.
Dark forces are gathering. The evil will soon break forth from the seal. Seal the evil! Just as I expected. I stalk the night, vanquishing evil with my foe. To banish evil, my own life is a small price to pay. Heavenly Wolf, heed my call. Attack with me. The will of the Heavenly Wolf forges my bow!
The moon shines on the ocean, lighting up the way home. Your mind is sharp, but not as sharp as my sword. Today is a bad day for the enemy. Justice of the moon! Moon! Blind them!
It's called tough love. 3 to the left, 3 to the right. Twist and turn. I so got this down. Uh-oh. Hey y'all, listen to this one. I'm in a terrible mood. What a plain-looking, disobedient brat. I'm so gonna snitch on you. It's up to you how much excitement you can handle.
Are you the seeker of today?
I am Ogron, the seer.
A fated encounter.
Back to the marsh.
A chance encounter can still lead to friendship. How could you put it like that, Master Seer? I'm just here to report. There are no enemies that fate can't bring together.
The post-match evaluation system has been updated. So how exactly do ratings work?
In short, Your rating depends on how well you fulfill your hero's core responsibilities in your assigned lane. Every lane and every hero is unique and important. When you play different heroes in different lanes, your responsibilities change as well as the rating criteria. To keep ratings fair, the system analyzes dozens of factors based on your lane. Each lane has different responsibilities, which means their evaluation criteria vary massively. Even within the same lane, the rating criteria adjusts based on each hero's specialty. For example, in the Clash lane, Miyue prioritizes split push metrics like deaths, damage to towers, and gold to damage efficiency. Meanwhile, Lianpo focuses on teamfight metrics like damage taken per death, teamfight participation, and assists.
Junglers and marksmen are more likely to get MVP. But what about other classes?
All classes are important and irreplaceable. This system is designed to be fair to all lanes and all heroes. For example, as a roamer, the system compares your performance to the hero's global average across all matches.
How is split pushing evaluated? Does it score lower than keen fighting?
For split push heroes, the system calculates total structure damage. Being a solo destroyer, destroying towers alone triggers a highlight, granting bonus points. And destroying the enemy crystal alone gives massive bonus points. But remember, only use heroes good at split pushing for this. Play to their strengths. Every hero's contributions affect their rating. Split pushing won't always give you a lower score than teamfighting. If you focus on your hero's main responsibilities, you can still earn a high rating.
If a hero can play both support and mid, does the rating change with the lane?
Generally, yes. The same hero has different rating criteria in different lanes. However, if you ruin teammates' experiences by using extremely off-meta lanes, your reputation points may be deducted. First, protecting your KDA is unnecessary as the game does not have a losing team MVP star protection mechanic. Such mechanics can encourage toxic MVP competition, like Xiao Chao's behavior here. We want to foster a fair and friendly game environment and dissuade teammates competing against each other for MVP. The new system only compares your performance to global data for that hero. Your score depends on how well you fulfill the hero's responsibilities. Second, an SSS rating requires exceptional performance, but lower ratings also grant rewards. You will earn ranked points for ratings from A+ to SSS. The new system introduces many different highlights as rating factors, making evaluations more rational and accurate. If you want a high rating, don't miss these highlights. Want to know more about highlights? Stay tuned for future community updates. Wait! I haven't told you the biggest news yet! The new evaluation system launches in Season 11 with a brand new post-match interface. Got questions or ideas? Drop a comment below and let's talk before we finalize the update.
Come on, let's go.
Rush mid now. Come on. Jungle combat. Rotate butt to low HP. Victory!
Another round. Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
突然间入境的线头角落里探索的预兆，银河国再次列车行。时间就展开着漩涡，数一个、两个、四个，我要一只蝴蝶飞过耳朵。We're really in this way I go。自由我穿梭，会发生的无需闪躲。Young blood we born to be free。驯服了焦虑，时间流就当作心理切换为主场游戏。如果我跃入深渊，风之中没了闪现，看猫咪伸手拨动了第几维度 ，Vibrate my super strength。Roll the dice, 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 dice， 不随意的存在 ，night, night, 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 night。Roll the dice, 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 dice， 我存在，在 ，Infinite world，anything, anything goes，anything, anything's possible。Anything's possible。Rakan muda, coba cintamu nimu. Rakan muda, oh yeah. Bersemangat wajah terus berusaha. Keancaman terus membara. Yakin boleh, Rakan muda. Rakan muda.
唤醒我的人是你吗？
不。
那副铠甲是怎么回事？
凯因已经变成恶魔了，快杀了他！杀了他！妖若没钱的凡人，我竟然有点喜欢这小子。
The House of Partings claims victory. A single flute casting shadows and spirits, descending upon the martial world. A blur of truth and fantasy. Illusions unravel the truth. always fade like smoke. We live and die like fleeting shadows. If love's promises still endure, why does the world offer only sorrow and parting? My flute's name is Tears of Parting, and its every note tells of sorrow. I laugh at the decay of righteousness and ascend the 12 houses of Jade Summit. I've seen every human emotion, but I've never seen a promise kept. Parting tunes sound till dawn, making the night even colder. Betrayed love and broken oaths. What defines the martial world? Companionship without betrayal, and yearning without farewells. The unfaithful must be executed. The House of Partings claims this land.
The ultimate combo, where sports meets art. Whirlwind slice! High! Fast as the wind! Only a true genius hits every shot. Sweat it out! No room for growing pains. Leave this one to me. It's focus time. Fast as the wind!
真的要和我一起去神域吗？爆发了咒印的人，最后都会死吗？去过神域的人，如一生还。
你们11家族的命运永远不可改变。
让这命运败于我的剑下。
开运！
快躲开！
开运！我们来了！去吧！
咒印是你们应得的惩罚。
解决咒印的源头是神。
海因咒印爆发，必须处死！杀了他！雷震能审判我哥哥。你逃不掉的，海因。
Memories are like lines of poetry, and I follow their rhythm as I walk into the distance. Our meeting was by chance, a fate without ties. Why not join me to take in the view here? Could anyone not miss the beauty of Jeongnan? Look, we meet again.
Dark forces are gathering. The evil will soon break forth from the seal. Seal the evil! Just as I expected. I stalk the night, vanquishing evil with my foe. To banish evil, my own life is a small price to pay. Heavenly Wolf, heed my call. Attack with me. The will of the Heavenly Wolf forges my bow!
The moon shines on the ocean, lighting up the way home. Your mind is sharp, but not as sharp as my sword. Today is a bad day for the enemy. Justice of the moon! Moon! Blind them!
It's called tough love. 3 to the left, 3 to the right. Twist and turn. I so got this down. Uh-oh. Hey y'all, listen to this one. I'm in a terrible mood. What a plain-looking, disobedient brat. I'm so gonna snitch on you. It's up to you how much excitement you can handle.
Are you the seeker of today?
I am Ogdron, the seer.
A fated encounter.
Back to the marsh.
A chance encounter can still lead to friendship. How could you put it like that, Master Seer? I'm just here to report. There are no enemies that fate can't bring together.
The post-match evaluation system has been updated. So how exactly do ratings work?
In short, your rating depends on how well you fulfill your hero's core responsibilities in your assigned lane. Every lane and every hero is unique and important. When you play different heroes in different lanes, your responsibilities change as well as the rating criteria. To keep ratings fair, the system analyzes dozens of factors based on your lane. Each lane has different responsibilities, which means their evaluation criteria vary massively. Even within the same lane, the rating criteria adjusts based on each hero's specialty. For example, in the Clash lane, Miyue prioritizes split push metrics like deaths, damage to towers, and gold to damage efficiency. Meanwhile, Lianpo focuses on teamfight metrics like damage taken per death, teamfight participation, and assists.
Junglers and marksmen are more likely to get MVP. But what about other classes?
All classes are important and irreplaceable. This system is designed to be fair to all lanes and all heroes. For example, as a roamer, the system compares your performance to the hero's global average across all matches.
How is split pushing evaluated? Does it score lower than keen fighting?
For split push heroes, the system calculates total structure damage. Being a solo destroyer, destroying towers alone triggers a highlight, granting bonus points. And destroying the enemy crystal alone gives massive bonus points. But remember, only use heroes good at split pushing for this. Play to their strengths. Every hero's contributions affect their rating. Split pushing won't always give you a lower score than team fighting. If you focus on your hero's main responsibilities, you can still earn a high rating.
If a hero can play both support and mid, does the rating change with the lane?
Generally, yes. The same hero has different rating criteria in different lanes. However, if you ruin teammates' experiences by using extremely off-meta lanes, your reputation points may be deducted. First, protecting your KDA is unnecessary as the game does not have a losing team MVP star protection mechanic. Such mechanics can encourage toxic MVP competition, like Xiao Chao's behavior here. We want to foster a fair and friendly game environment and dissuade teammates competing against each other for MVP. The new system only compares your performance to global data for that hero. Your score depends on how well you fulfill the hero's responsibilities. Second, an SSS rating requires exceptional performance, but lower ratings also grant rewards. You will earn ranked points for ratings from A+ to SSS. The new system introduces many different highlights as rating factors, making evaluations more rational and accurate. If you want a high rating, don't miss these highlights. Want to know more about highlights? Stay tuned for future community updates. Wait, I haven't told you the biggest news yet. The new evaluation system launches in Season 11 with a brand new post-match interface. Got questions or ideas? Drop a comment below and let's talk before we finalize the update.
Come on, let's go.
Rush mid now. Come on. Jungle combat. Rotate back to low HP. Victory!
Another round. Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
We're relentless where I go. 自由我穿梭，会发生的无需闪躲。Young blood, we born to be free. 驯服了焦虑，时间流，就当作心理切换为主场游戏。如果我跃入深渊，恐惧就没了闪现。看猫咪闪手拨动了地气维度。I bring my super strength. Roll the dice, 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 dice. 不随意的存在。Night, night, 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 night. Roll the dice, 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 dice. 我存在，在。Infinite world. Anything, anything goes. Anything, anything's possible. So we just roll the dice, 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 anything's possible. Rakan muda, coba cita murnimu. Rakan muda, oh yeah. Bersemangat wajah terus berusaha, kehansaman terus membara. Yakin boleh, rakan muda, rakan muda.
那副铠甲是怎么回事？
凯因已经变成恶魔了，快杀了他！杀了他！妖若没尘凡人，我竟然有点喜欢这小子。
The House of Partings claims victory. A single flute casting shadows and spirits, descending upon the martial world.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the MKL Spring Season Grand Finals! Wow! Are you guys excited right now? They're still waiting. Things happening real right now or not? But we have something interesting coming out, and this is something that we've all been waiting for. Something fun, something entertaining. Now, we're gonna have a show match here today, but I need to know, do you guys know who's going for the show match? Siapa? Who? Do you know who will be in the show match today? Hey, some of them already shouted. Okay, I think we had it right. There's a twist. We're gonna have 7 GL as our honored guest for today, representing 7 GL. Round of applause. Abang-abang. They are influencers. They are entertainers. They're not just pure entertainers. They are also used to be a professional player, veteran players, and we all are gamers. Okay, saya tanya khabar lah sikit. Jauhnya, sinilah sikit. Vic, dekatlah sikit. Takut apa? Sini. Nah, aku tak nampak. Kita mula, kita ada Solos. Perkenalkanlah diri, saya Solos.
Nama saya Solos. Saya Ombong. Kita boleh terangkan diri sendiri.
Boleh lah kot.
Hello guys, saya Ombong Haha dan saya merupakan KOL untuk Showcase.
Dan saya Pia. Ya, salam kenal semuanya.
Seksi sorry dia.
Hello guys, nama saya Makdi. Jadi terima kasih sebab datang. Thank you.
Hello guys, nama saya Fix.
Baiknya Fix. So nice one. Fix. Nervous ke?
Dia matang.
Terlebih matang.
Dia macam Starboy.
Korang sekarang ni, hari ni korang tahu tak korang kena buat apa?
Kita kena main Showmatch lawan dengan orang. And dalam masa sama kita nak announce yang kita ada benda yang surprise untuk orang.
So they will fight against you guys. But the question is, who will they fight? Now this is the twist. Relax. Bertenang. Diorang dah tak sabar. Okay. So the twist is the 7GL players will select their opponent. Each of them will select who will they fight against. Are you guys ready? Who want to beat 7GL? Banyak musuh korang ni. Gaya ni, nanti minta maaf Okay, first kita buat solo. Korang semua pilih seorang okay. So I will count in 3, 2, 1. Whoever raise their hand fastest, they will pick one person. Okay, are you guys ready? Ready your hand? Okay, exercise. Okay, in 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Lagi ya? Okay. Bong. Pilih bong.
Abang tu lah, tu. Semangat tu. Abang. Tu. Abang jijak. Baju kuning. Yes, sir.
Lagi?
Kini. Putih tu.
Okay, ke sini. Kita gerak ke sini. Solos gerak ke kanan. Kita invite.
Ni. Yang depan ni.
Yang depan ni?
Ni yang depan ni.
Yang depannya mana? Pakai baju apa?
Yang baju warna kelabu pakai spek mata.
Okay. Ke kiri. Fix. Pilihlah seorang. Tu apa?
Tu baju. Bang, ni bang.
Yang tu. Cuba cakap. Ke kiri. Ke kiri sikit. Alright. Okay. Okay, muat Okay, bagilah satu mic ke saya. Korang ni. Bang, salah tim bang. Tak payah sini bang. Sebelah sini bang. Tak payah. Okay, bang. Kita tanya tim sebelah sini nama abang apa bang?
Boleh panggil saya IQ.
IQ?
Yes.
Korang ada IQ tak? Abang IQ yang sebelah?
Din.
Okay, Din.
Aifan.
Faiz. Harold. Oh, paling macu nama dia. Okay, untuk tim korang ni, korang nak letak nama apa? Diorang 7GL, korang nak apa? 8. Nak 8. Apa nama? Cepat fikir.
7JL Hunter.
7GL Hunters. Wait. Okay, korang ready? Dia nak jadi hunter korang ni? Ketah?
Tak apa, ada fix.
Okay, let the match begin. Please, participants, 7GL and 7GL Hunters, please take your seats and ready and gear up. Who do you think will win? Is it the Hunters? Or is it 7GL? Can I hear anybody cheering for 7GL? Boleh lah. I nak Hunters menang. Kuat sikit tau. Hunters kuat sikit bila Hunters Who want Hunters to win? Okay, so we're gonna break the game and listen to play-by-play. None other than our casters. Casters, take it away.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and we are back once again. My name is Sagi, and alongside of me is Mr. Kin Dofu. And Kin, we have 7GL, the influencers, the leaders of the esports scene in terms of entertainment, here live with us to fight against the lucky viewers today, which is the 7GL Hunters as they name themselves.
I think it's quite funny. 7GL Hunters. Will the hunter be hunted instead? I mean, like you were mentioning before off screen, you're telling me they were ex-professional players as well. So I'm curious to see, have they lost their touch, or is it going to be an absolute smashing today?
Well, for them, maybe it's a reminiscent of the past, maybe it is something that they used to remember themselves about. But yet again, once again, they come onto this stage, they want to showcase to their viewers, to their fans, that they still have it in them even after so many years. So definitely, it is a showcase that they will be preparing for us. But yet again, we have 7GL Hunters here. The name itself does mean a lot. They are here to hunt, but as you say, is it to be hunted or is it to be preyed on? We have to see what they have in store for us.
Okay, so I think, you know what, the audience members were pretty hyped about coming on stage, which means they are having a lot of confidence going up against these influencers here. For those of you that find them familiar, yes, it is the same people that you think they are. But for those that are new to this, okay, let's see what kind of performance they can put up.
Exactly, especially we might be seeing maybe some potential players, maybe some grassroots players that maybe might prove themselves to be, I wouldn't say worthy, but qualify or potential new grassroots for the upcoming MKL season. So definitely maybe we might see some fun play, serious play here. We have to see this upcoming showcase here.
Okay, so we're looking at the draft, like we want Diao Chan jungle, Guan Yu roam.
You're taking off the boxes.
Coming out.
All the weird stuff's coming out. Or maybe we'll see something like some fast hand heroes, like maybe some Luna, some Jing, 1v1 matchup. Maybe or even like, you know, like how Hoi has never won like an actual game in the MKL. I think they have one, but
really?
it's like I think it's like 1 to 10 or something. It's like a very low win rate. Maybe this is the game where they actually pulled it off.
I mean, I have watched the other games and cast the other games in other pro leagues as well. We have one instance where there was a Kaiser farm lane. Maybe that's something they can try as well.
Well, there was an incident as well if you talk about this. Team Secret in the regular season, they locked accidentally the Zhang Fei and Ming in the first 2 picks here. So maybe in terms of communication issues for 7GL Hunters, they are a new team. They are, you know, maybe like 10 minutes fresh. So I hope they don't have these kind of issues going to the draft where they are like selecting their roles. They haven't really figured out their roles. So that's something we have to look out for our newcomers here.
I want to see the 1v1 heroes. I want to see the Mir in the clash lane. I want to see the Li Bai in the jungle. People that do well in the 1v1s. And maybe we will get like a true battle in the Gorge.
Exactly. Especially, what if we see some backdoor plays here? You know, some 5-man engages here. Something that's more ranked game favorites here. We have seen a lot of serious games here coming in from our professional teams. Although low kill count, they play towards the macro-oriented styles with their high micro skills, right? But still, if we were to talk about last-minute teams, we don't talk about grassroots teams, right? We will see a lot of these micro prowess, these micro play styles here, 1v1s as you mentioned here, or 1v5s, 1v4s here. Maybe that's what I want to see in this upcoming show match.
Yeah, don't show us those cross map rotations. Give us the 5v5, 5v5 mid. Give us the Milady. Just rush the turrets. Milady, Liu Shan, Wei Fang. Come on, do that.
Milady, Liu Shan, Argudo, each with their own turret cancelling spell, and then they just run down all these towers with a 4-minute end. Maybe we'll see something like that. That definitely sounds so interesting coming to this series.
Yeah, I mean, there's no other way. They're so lucky I'm not playing, because if I'm playing, there's gonna be some weird stuff in the Gorge.
You're taking off your boxes. Oh, Grand Rome, Agudo Rome, Execute Mozi. Definitely something off your list here will probably be, here as well. Oh, and one more thing. Maybe we get to see Sir Cloud's favorite Lubu Rome that he's always trying to implement in these games here. Might not be able to see it in the MKL Grand Finals or the MKL regular season, but maybe here something might happen.
Yeah, big shout out to Sir Cloud. I had a couple of games with him and I did an Yixing roam and he was like, what? And I was like, trust me, this is one of the best roam out there. We won that game. He said he is now a believer.
Okay, if you talk about Yixing roam, right? Okay, taken by liberties, fast wave clear, where's my board? A 4-wave engage. And you have the passive to bail yourself out, so I'm justifying a bit for you, but I'm losing my sanity here.
No, it works because now I as the roam, I get to be in, I reach positions in the map much earlier, right? So I get to sneak up with them on the board, nobody's expecting it. I mean, they can hear the sound effects, but by then, it is too late.
It is too little too late here. And for 7GL here, we have our influencer, we have our industry leaders in the esports scene. So these people will definitely be showing us a showcase of what they can bring to the table to these youngsters that are joining us on 7GL Hunters here. And ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the band pick phase for 7GL Solos, Feeks, Ombong, Magdi, and Piak for their players.
Okay, so on the left side, it's your 7GL influencer team. They will ban out the Liang first. And we'll see what the 7GL Hunters want to take a look at. I'm so curious, like, I want to dive into the minds of 7GL, right? How much do you know about the game and how much are you willing to risk, even though it's a show match?
Well, maybe it's for like Sometimes it's like a charity match where you let the players experience what it's like to play on a stage. You let them win, but still, they were ex-competitive players. They were ex-veterans of the esports scenes. They are the cultivators, so definitely they will want to pull out whatever guns that they have to pull out on this series here. And then, first bands coming in, it will be the Liang and the Archer for the side of the blue team, 7GL team, and 7GL Hunters here. Showing us a familiar place here. Is that the MKL team we're looking at? Because those bands definitely look very MKL.
Oh, here we go. Haha, Mai and Miyue and this. Okay, this is pure rank drafts here. These are the heroes we will see. So, oh, come on. You go for the standard picks.
That's a very standard pickup here coming from the side of the 7GL Hunters here. My journey into Lianpo so solid here on the side of the blue team here. The 7GL here, they pick up the All-Ground here. Definitely like I mentioned, a ranked game team is like, hey, why didn't you ban the All-Ground long? Why is it available here? And MACD as well, locking in none other than the Mozi here.
Okay, good stuns, good setups, and the DRNG as well. I think that's a good pick. I'm just curious. Okay, do we see a Liu Bang combination here coming from the 7GL Hunters? Like, I don't think that's any longer just a pro strat. This is something that, you know, people bring out in their ranked games as well. And there is decent discussion, but look at the Marco Polo. Okay, Fever Barrage, ready and set.
Ready and set and go. Fever Barrage. Maybe it's the, you know, those 5-man Fever Barrage moments that we will see in this upcoming game, but definitely a very standard draft for both teams so far. Even though they are just a freshly forged team, their draft definitely makes sense. In terms of mobility, in terms of the mid to late game, they have what it takes here. But once again, if you draft the Marco Polo into a Direnjie and Mozi here, you're gonna have a tough time the laning.
Yeah, I mean, that's why he picked up the Purify too, right? They ban on the Hano, which I like because it's actually a pretty smart ban. It's quite hard to kill Hano with the lineup that they have. There might not be enough damage.
Oh, definitely. Especially like when we talk about Hano, he can resurrect towers with the Fates Rewind. So when you look at the side of the 7GL Hunters, the red side draft, right, you don't really get a lot of these sieging opportunities, at least for the first 3 picks, right? Your hand is kind of short, your range, your reach is kind of short. So banning out the Hano, banning out the insane wave clear, banning out the Fates Rewind, it's a pretty smart ban.
Okay, so Princess Frost taken away. Let's see. Do they want... They still lack a mid lane unless they're putting the Moors in the mid. But we'll see. Last ban for the side of 7GL.
Oh my god, you make a good point. It can still be pivoted towards the mid lane here for the side of the Mozi pick. So they still have a bit of a flex they can work around with. Still, we have to see here what is in store for the side of the red team 4th pick here. If you look at the left side, that is a lot of heavy jungle bans invested.
Ooh, Baiqi, okay, yeah, jungle, this is what we want to see, right? So he's going to be in charge of going in, catching the backlines, but we have the one hero, 1v1 specialist in the form of the Miyue, picked up by Ombong.
Ombong here with the Miyue here, definitely a side lane strong pickup here. Miyue as a pick, one of the lane bullies against all these clash laners, maybe aside from those 1-2 like Diao Chan here. So if you look at the draft here, it does seem to be a Lianpo clash lane with the smite, or is that a Lianpo jungle?
Lianpo clash with smite and then jungle Baiqi.
That does seem to be the case. So looking at both these 2 drafts here, right side, they have a lot of initiative, they have a lot of triggers, right? They can just pull the trigger and they will jump on you immediately, and there's a Celestial Melody. So one time's not enough, we go twice. Everybody, one button, it is called go, go, go.
Okay, but the jungle on the side of Hunters, a little bit slow. I mean, it's a Baiqi, so I don't think he match up against the pacing of the Allgrim.
Oh, that's definitely true. We might see an early invade here if 7GL does want to invade the Hunters here. If you look about it, if maybe it's not a Baiqi jungle, maybe it is a Lianpo jungle, but let's check it out in the game between 7GL and 7GL Hunters in game 1 of the fun match.
Okay, so we have 2 best of 1s. Let's see how they do. The Cannon Blast does not hit the mark, and for now, the Hunters look like they are hunting.
Indeed, and right now, Ombong here on the Miyue here is fighting against the Lianpo here, so gotta give props to the Lianpo here if you can actually survive the laning phase here, but River Sprite here secured by the fans.
Okay, fans seems to be doing well, and I think Ombong should win this lane against the Lianpo, but we'll see how that goes because instantly we see the Mai coming in for some vision control for the side of the Hunters.
Vision control, jungle invasion, you name it, that's the game for this Mai Shirano. It gets hit by the cannon blast, but it is a-okay as she has a lot of mobility to cross around the gorge.
I'm just curious, are they going to use the refresh onto the Baiqi ultimate, which is the lay waste, the taunt?
Ooh, double lay waste. Imagine you get one, force out the illegal immunity, then you get another one to actually catch him off guard here, and everybody just jumps onto him with all these engages. If you look at the side of the fans, right, Mai Shuanui, Lian Po, Bai Qi, and even Fever Barrage from the Marco Polo, everybody just goes through in one go.
Yeah, but if they miss, then it's game over.
Well, we'll have to see if they miss or not. That's definitely going to be the name of the game for that they have to play. But it is something like a ranked game, right? You gotta make the shots hit to get the points in. Oh, that's the first blood!
Oh, yeah, Ombong getting taken down. The fans hit first. And with that, they reward themselves with the first camp at the top as well. And okay, Emergence is going to be used, but it's not going to achieve much. Just protect the waves at this point. How did Ombong die?
How did Ombong die, we don't know, but maybe it is not in the front mid lane here as the Martian goes dangerously low.
Oh, she actually makes it out. And now, the Baiqi actually able to just scurry his way out. So right now, 7GL, I think they need to be a little bit tighter.
A little bit tighter is what they need to be. And right now, though, Ombong continuing the lane dominance with the Miyue against the Lianpo on the side of the fans here. Relentless laning coming in from this Miyue pick, as we know. A side lane domination coming in real quick. And Fix here being left alone. And where is his roam?
Okay, I mean, I think if I'm not wrong, this first set of fans only get to play one game, right? Second game should be a different set of fans as well.
We'll have to see, but definitely, let's focus on this game, on these 5 individuals that were selected by their own idols and fans and their players here. So if we look at the draft real quick, I gotta say, I'm favoring the fans.
It looks like that case, right? Look, the Mai just completely abandoned the need for boots, tries to go for the Scepter Reverberation first, which I think it's a good idea. We'll see how it goes. They have a 1,000 goal lead.
Well, imagine if he gets a Scepter. Immediately, if he jumps on Piak or onto Fix, he can immediately annihilate them from the matchup. That's the Mai Shirano capability. High burst, high mobility. So right now we see player 3, which is the Baiqi here, just casually helping his mid laner clear the camps and take the mid lane River Sprite here. So over the board, the fans definitely have what it takes to claim this early game tempo.
Yeah, Annihilation already being used at this point. Oh, there is a catch, but a save from the T-Mode, no! And with the depth side, the claws, they funnel that kill into player number 5, the Marco here, and they should be able to get a secondary kill onto Ombong. He's trying his best. He will not make it out. It's a double kill for player 5.
Double kill right onto the Tyrant, and right now they can get the Tyrant for free. And right now, Fix, just to get back some consolation, not even a tower, just some damage to chip it down.
Yeah, and now 4 minutes, first Tyrant of the game, going into the hands of player number 3 on that Baiqi, as they do have some vision. Annihilation is up, but not in time.
Not in time. The fans here in the game 1 of the series here already securing a healthy 2,000 goalie at the fresh 4-minute mark. Are you sure they're regular players here, or are they like peak players here?
Yeah, they formed the team here with another catch with the depth side. Once again, the claws are so irritating, really digging deep into the lineup of 7GL.
That is really sinking deep. This claw is hitting deep like you mentioned here, but they seem to have some things they want to do against this buff here. Someone gets caught out.
Okay, he does get the Crimson buff. They get a kill on the player 4. The Mai is down. Here comes the Emergence as well. Oh, Fever Barrage. They trade out the kills, but on the backlines, Mark D, he's not doing too well. Oh, hang on, the combo is sick. Can they get a kill? The taunt comes in. Solos, he's coming in for the final kill. You can run, but you can't hide. Solos gets a secondary one. Crucial team fight DPS dealing 52% of the damage.
He came in being engaged on. He walked out unscattered. Look at his health. He's full health already back onto the all ground. He's showing his calm, composed teamfight capability from an ex-pro perspective.
Yeah, he was just giving space here. Magdi, I don't know what you're doing behind tower lines. With the Tremor Smash, does not hit the mark. He will walk away, scurry away to safety as the Dolia trying to provide some vision, but Solos is here.
Solo is here, the Cannon Blast connects, it will lay waste onto them, and that now, lots of engage going in from the side of both teams here. Health bars blinking low for the side of 7GL here. Can they capitalize on the fans right here? But still, none of them go down here.
Yep, insane. So Solos, he survives. Ombong actually laying down quite a lot of waste to the side of the fans, but more importantly, Mark D, oh my goodness, he's think inside the box. That was so clean.
That was so clean here, saving his jungle, saving his team from any accidental danger, and Solos, once again, surviving in such a crucial team fight here, coming out, yes, this time he's not unscattered, but still, he came out alive and he tanked so much damage from team.
Yep, and Solos is level 10. He is way ahead of everyone else. The Baichi at level 8, I think will start to struggle to come back into this game.
Oh, definitely, like you mentioned in the early games of the draft. Does Baichi, if you play it like that, they will have trouble really scaling towards the mid game, right? Because of the lack of wave clear, lack of jungle clear. But hang on though, look at the bot side.
Okay, they get the taunt. He pull him under the tower here. It's looking like Peak is going to make it out safely. Does commit the flash, but on the back lines, looking for a Tremor Smash player too. He has to back out because the cavalry is in. Umbro Moon committed by Ombong. He is in a 2v1 situation. Does give his life for the cause. Mark D unable to get anyone with his ultimate, but Solos. Staying true to the name, he will get that solo kill on to player number 2.
And right now he's soloing himself into the jungle here, takes the layways head on, and whoa! It gets dragged into the Vice Runner here, almost gets executed, and Mark D lands the snipe!
Yep, Mark D with that shot of his life. That's a secondary cannon blast that gets a kill for the team, and suddenly 7GL, they are the hunters.
They are being hunted at first, but now they are hunting back, paying back what they were owed. Right now, though, if you look at 7GL, they have a healthy goal of 4,000. This explains the veterans. They are old, but still, their hands, their mechanics are not old at all. They are up for the challenge against these fans.
Yeah, old as gold at this point. And look, player 2, he's trying to hold his own, and they are getting destroyed. Solos, he's godlike, and still they can't kill him.
He's still alive.
They commit everything. He gets a double kill. Oh, he still wants to fight. Blood Rage is available. No, you are gone. Player 4 is going to be taken down as well. And this has been one of the best performances. Solo really just staying true to his name.
Staying true to his name, Solos putting up a solo performance. 1v4 over the tower here, executing 4 members coming in from the fans here. Well,
yeah, and from, 2,000, now it's a 7,000 goal lead.
It is a 7,000 goal lead here, and who on the side of the fans here will actually stop Solos on his reign of terror here? He's just running towards the gorge, picking up kills left, right, and center at this point, carrying 7GL on his back as the main man.
Oh, another shot and quite a bit of damage coming in. Mark D, the reason why he's so painful is because he's not going for the professional build. He's going for full damage, my favorite kind of mods.
That is the rank mentality that we want. If the marksman can carry, he will do the job here. And Solos in the thick of it right now. Conductor of Soul goes in, still standing strong here, executes the Dolia.
Yeah, brings him to the Nether Realm at this point, and they are gone. Down one by one, 3 players down, still looking for more. Player number 3 should be the next to go. The Baichi is gonna take a fall. Oh no, the shutdown.
But still, one-man strong player fight on the Marco Polo here. Can he defend against his idols, 7GL? But no, he cannot. Game 1 goes over to 7GL.
Okay, 7GL, they were saying that they wanted to hunt them on the fans' side, but it looks like they were the ones being hunted.
Indeed, and let's check out what the host has to say towards these players and the 7GL. Let's go.
Oh, no mercy being shown. It's over the side of 7GL. Wow! The GL hunters. Okay. I think they're traumatized at this point. Come up for the 7GL hunters. Come here, guys. Okay, I don't want to. Should I call 7GL to the front so they're ready for the next fight? So angry these people. Okay, 7GL. Marilah. Relax lah. Hey, diorang yang masuk grand final ke? Relax lah. Garangnya. Hey, janganlah garang sangat. Bang, apa rasa? Kita tanya yang sedih dululah. Apa rasa best?
Mungkin kita orang punya chemistry macam chemistry kita orang biasa baru kenal macam tu. So
Jangan macam cakap kita sengaja bagi Chan cakap macam tu lah.
Bagi Chan.
Bagi Chan dia bagi Chan je.
Bagi Chan tu, bagi Chan tu saja. Belum panas lagi.
Janganlah nampak sangat. Bagi Chan je. Afiq apa nak cakap apa? Nak cakap.
Tak, ni bukan masalah bagi Chan ke apa. Kenapa invade jaga kita orang?
Oh, mak.
Memang aku cari kau kan.
Relax. Oh, mak panas. Tapi okey lah. Kita nak bagi appreciation. Okey. Janganlah Mak Afiq garang lah. Semua tolong kita paskan ni lah. Siapa yang nak pasang? Kita suruh Fik lah paskan. Marah sangat. Tak suruh Fik. Mes sini. Paskan diorang punya hadiah. Yelah, kau tak parti macam tu. Thank you so much for 5 brave contestants. Come on, round of applause, guys. Round of applause. Dia bagi chance. They gave chance to 7GL lah kan. But 7GL were not so happy. Why they invade our jungle? Competition is competition. Thank you guys. Okay, kita tak settle lagi. Thank you Pak Hero. Okay. Lulus, pegang lulus. Ke tengah. What are the new rules? Kita ada new rules kali ni. Ini jahat lah. Saya dapat dengar suara daripada langit tadi. Korang ready lagi tak? Satu lagi fight.
Ready. Tengok Fik tadi macam tengah semangat ni.
I rasa kan mungkin nanti ini korang nanti nak buat protein ke?
Tak, kita orang tengok kapten lah.
Siapa kapten?
Makdi.
Ya, saya.
Saya risau kalau Makdi jadi kapten tau. Setiap kali saya jumpa Makdi, dia mesti tengah sesat. Cu, tolong. Cu, saya tak cakap bahasa ni tengah dekat Arab kan, Nano. Cu, saya tak tahu nak pergi toilet kat mana. Macam mana? Okey, tapi untuk game seterusnya, we will select 5 more participants from the audience, but there's new set of rules. You only play marksman. 他们可以玩射手而已。
Semua kita orang semua romansman.
Ya. Terimalah diri anda seadanya.
Boleh.
Fik tak marah lagi. Fik marah ke?
Marah.
Tak marah.
Okey, tapi tadi korang yang pilih dia orang
tapi marksman yang range kan? Tak, mana tahu tu TV tu.
Marksman yang ada gambar hero.
Okay,
semua yang tu lah bang. Jangan gini solo. Okay. So we count in 3, 2, 1 and then you raise up your hand if you want to defeat. I want you guys to defeat them. Okay? In 3, 2, 1. Pilih.
The red one.
The red one. Okay, the red one. Lagi. Nak siapa? Okay, saya berdiri di sebelah. Kalau tak cukup mic. Siapa? Yang abang tu.
Pakai spek yang baju hitam tu.
Semua baju hitam. Lagi. Siapa lagi?
Tu sweater pink.
Sweater pink. Okey, lagi. 3.
Ni dia berdiri.
Semua kau je. Tapi yang mana?
Itu. Dia tak rasa.
Ya.
Okey tu last. Yang baju homeboys tu, yang kat tangan tu.
Terima kasih. Ke situ sikit. Ngesot. Sorry Los.
Okey.
Los, jangan bash aku pandai Los. Sayang tu Los. Okey, sebelah sini. Okey. Nama Kaizuki kan? Selalu muka dia jelek bedal lah. Kaizuki, Amin. Kenapa macam shot seorang ni? Okey, yang ini nama? Cousin. You my cousin ke? Bukan Hon kereta. Boleh lah. Yang ni? Apis. Okey, tapi nama tim korang ni apa? Cepat fikir. Itu 7GL. 7GL puati tak boleh marah. Okey, nama apa? 6GL. Boleh lah 6GL. 6 lagi tinggi daripada sebelum 7, 6 kan? So patut lagi power. 7GL ready?
Ready.
All marksmen 7GL versus 6GL. Let's go. Go take your sorry bang. Go take your seats. Player audience, you get to play only assassin. Huh? 6GL boleh main assassin je tau. Audience team, aku risau don't. You guys get to pick only assassin. I don't know what is going on. This is voice from heaven, tell me. Okay, no bans. Are you kidding me? Okay, are you guys ready for the game? Marksman versus Assassin, 7GL versus 6GL. Without casters, let's roll it, casters.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's a cat and mouse game as 7GL will fight against the new team called 6GL in an Assassin versus Marksman matchup here, kid.
Okay, wait. I need to get some information right. So, Mai is considered an assassin hero too, you know.
That is indeed the case here. So, if you were to make the wombo combo dream work, maybe the Mai Shiranui, maybe the Jing, maybe what else? Lan Ling will be great, right?
Yeah, Arc, Lan Ling, let's see, Jing, Pei, Luna. Yeah, these are all nice picks.
Okay, and then you have to worry for 7GL side, right? Okay. Definitely have to pick the Ali and Marco Polo because they have so much mobility. And then what else? Fang who can run away from a lot of situations. And okay, the rule says you must play a marksman, but it doesn't say that you cannot build tank on marksman here.
Yeah, so like Tirenjie tank, Hou-Yi tank, that's something that's possible as well. And you will be able to win assassins in that case.
Oh, definitely. Especially all these marksmen can scale towards the late game. Okay, Fang can jungle, Ali can play lane, then you can play, what do you call that? You can play all these different heroes in the side lanes, right? So, marksman doesn't seem to be in that bad of a situation because they have such a strong early game.
Yeah, and assassins, you don't really go like full tank assassins, you know what I mean? Like, it really needs to be clinical finishing off from the fans.
And especially Assassin needs a lot of resources. There's finite resources on Heroes Gorgeous. So how do you split the resources? Usually you only see 1 or at most 2 assassins here. So right now, 5 assassins against 5 marksmen here. Ooh, that's gonna be a headache.
Okay, so here's the theory, right? You don't farm the jungle, you don't farm the lanes, you farm the heroes.
That's where it happens. Okay, so Lan Ling roam, Archer jungle, Jing clash, mid lane Mai Shiranui. Then you have the farm lane, something that can be an assassin. What do you think? Thoughts.
I would rather pick like a Li Bai or something. Li Bai Hanxing.
Li Bai Hanxing, the typical counters, the typical duels that we see in the draft. But let's check out what the players have in store for us in the blind pick mode. And already on to the right side, we have Lan Ling, Lam, and the likes of... Wait a minute, that's not an assassin that I'm seeing on the right side.
Yeah, how is Shouyu an assassin?
Shouyu is probably not an assassin, but maybe a wrong pick. Oh, they're changing it up right now. Chano's not an assassin as well. Kongming is an artillery mage. On the left side though, they did follow the rules. You have Lady Sun. Oh, you even have Erin as well to cover up the magic damage, so that's smart. Is that a Marco Polo jungle I see?
Okay, so yes, they will make it clean here. Yang Jian, Zilong, Lam, Ogren, and the Prince of Lan Ling. Ooh, okay, there is tank, there is damage as well, so interesting. This one is really dependent on how efficient are they in getting kills. They need to kill each other.
Especially Lan Ling here is one of the most annoying matchups for the marksman here. I want to see how our 6GL players handle their opponents here right now. 5 praise on the side of 7GL here for the fans to hunt. Can they hunt them down?
Okay, interesting. Let's see. I'm really curious how the fans will play this because if they get a great start, then yeah, they just run all over the side of 7GL. But if it goes into late game, then like the fans get destroyed.
Oh yeah, the fans do get destroyed, but then still, they don't have a front line here. And right now, look at this. The fans, because all these heroes are melee, they can't get priority at all, so they're getting shoved in.
Yeah, they have to play like a much slower game.
But Ogren farm lane is something that I didn't expect here. Kind of smart. Maybe this one is like some hidden tech for our pro teams here.
They just need to hold until level 4, right? The moment they hit level 4, then I think we might be in for a decent fight here.
Exactly. And also, maybe it is not about the victory along the way, it's about the kills and mental stress you put on the 7GL members along the way. So the fans right here, maybe they have a plan to target a specific player time for multiple times. Oh, back here, you might get caught out!
Yep, Magdi, he is low, but I think he should be fine for now because the chase potential isn't that high just yet. No big ultimates, but the main worry here, Feeks gets the first blood, gets a double kill as well. The main problem here is going to be actually Peak here, but he gets caught out in the mid, uses the flash, gets out. Nobody is there to finish the job.
That was a good setup here coming in from player 4 Slam here. Death from below sends back Piak into the arms of the fans here. But then, as you mentioned, there was no follow-up here where this is the problem for last minute teams here. There's no synergy here. So right now, 2-0 strong coming in from 7G at the start of the game here. The marksman seems to have a better early game so far.
Okay. Bye. The level 4s are coming. So this is where the true strength of the assassin lineup will be shown. Solos is already level 4, Ombong as well. Peak is also level 4. In fact, the only person is just Mark D who is not level 4 yet.
He's the roamer, so that's normal, right? Look at that. He has the roamer item. But hold on though. Zulong gets caught out. Mark D gets the kill.
That's a freebie for now. It is all about 7GL. So player 2, I think he should be able to last against Feeks here, but won't be chasing under the tower just yet.
Ooh, a bit more towards that kill though. Almost available for the Seer State execution there. So definitely, so far the Ogre has proven consistency towards the fans draft right now. But still, Lan Ling is yet to hit level 4 here. Zulong goes in.
Okay, he's falling low. There's no way. Pete gets another kill. They're trying to go into Mark D, but it is not enough. The execute does not even make a difference here, and they will be taken down. But they're from below. Oh, it's opening up. Can he get the kill? Solos. He uses the roaming gun in the favor barrage. Mark D, he gets the kill. He does a KS, and I'm not talking about the usual KS. He gets a kill secure.
He does get a kill secure because he saved his friends, his team is from danger. So I call that a kill secure, not a kill steal at all here, Clean.
Yeah, for sure. Now, right now, there is a little bit more pressure and nobody has been able to shut down Peak. And that's a huge problem because an Alicio is pretty strong in the early game, but he's a late game beast.
He is strong in the early game, no mobility here, and this might be the problem here.
Yeah, finally the first one to get the shutdown onto Peak, but here comes Ombong with the Soul of the Wolves. He gets a double kill as well, and it's all disaster for the side of the fans.
Who let the wolves out? And it is Ombong here, securing 2 kills with his roam from the Clash lane here. And right now, 7GL members are putting pressure onto the mid turret of the fans here. This is not the storyline we're looking for. Where are the assassin kills onto the marksman here? And this might be it. Conductor also being cast, and one more hit does not get it.
Oh, Feeks is very low though. Wait. The mirror image was about to get the kill, but here comes the Aaron. That's exactly what you want. Mark D, all the arrows land. A rampage for this Aaron. Oh, Mark D, what a game.
The waltz coming in from Mark D to pick up what Feeks couldn't finish here. The true support only attacks when his marksman is in danger. And Ombong here toying around with his foot with the Wolfpacks here. The young gem casually misses his spell, and right now he might be long gone here. And Galam goes in.
Yeah, he's going in. Does he have the ultimate? No ultimate to work with, but they get the kill. Finally, they get rid of Ombong, who was on a big kill streak. But right now, the Ogre player 2, he's having difficulty, gets the ultimate down, but does not have enough lifesteal. Feeks going to finish that job.
This game is even more hectic and dominating coming in from the side of 7GL here. I thought it was going to be a bloodbath coming in from the side of the fans, but it does not seem to be the case right now, Kin.
Yeah, I mean, they can't even farm. Look at that. The buff is being invaded again. Peak is falling a bit low, but yeah, that's a rampage for Feeks. He goes in. Player number 4, he goes in for the free kill onto Peak. He just needs to make it out.
Okay, player number 4, the Lam runs out, has a mobility, Blade Waltz gets to get out of the danger here. So right now, if you're the side of the fans here, the mission is not to win. The mission is to torture or to find one victim here on the side of 7GL. Who can you catch consistently?
Looks like 7GL says no. They are the ones hunting here. Peaks. They're going in, 4 members. This T1 should be secured. But the backline, that's the... Hang on, the Zulong is coming in. He's going in. On to Solos. Gets the jump in, but Solos saved by Mark D here. Even with the ultimate, they can't do anything. Player 3 gonna be taken down. And all the damage in the world does not matter when you don't have health.
You don't have range, you don't have health, they can't reach the members of the marksman coming in from 7GL. Usually in ranked games, you only have to aim down one. Right now, you have 5 to worry about here, kid.
Yeah, you have to approach with caution at this point. There should be a warning label on the 7GL lineup here.
Exactly, like, oh, if you jump on Solos, you have Mark D and Fix. You jump on Mark D, there's Solos and Bomba. Who are you gonna aim here? There's so many fat members. Everyone has a kill over to the side of the 7GL members. Marksman here, and they are ramping up items here in the mid game.
Yeah, look, Mark D already has the Frozen Breath and Stone or Sorcery, and that's quite irritating to deal with. Oh, hang on, 3 on 1, caught in no man's land, and maybe he can get a surprise kill. Will not happen. Mark D walks away with his life. The Chulong comes in, player 1, but there's more damage to be offered. Solos, he's working hard. Peak getting caught out, maybe. Yes, the execute comes in, but the jump, the stun, and maybe Solos has gone too far. No, he hasn't. Just for the time being, gets killed off, but the team backs him up, and with 2 kills, they get 4 in return, double the value.
Legendary 4 roaming Erden here. Do not try this in your rankings. It might not work because you're not Mac D here. So definitely, ladies and gentlemen, what a performance from 7GL.
Very commanding presence across the map, right? And finally, you know, the landing, he gets that Axe of Torment, but is it too late? This guy is only at close to 3,000 gold.
Okay, as we mentioned during the draft, who is getting the farm here? And it's probably a lamb that's almost like 3 items. So he has 3 items, he has the Curious, he has the Axe of Torment here. So can he be the difference maker here is the question here. So definitely, right now, 7GL, they are relentless with these marksmen.
Yeah, they have to. I mean, the earlier you reach that late game stage, the better it is. They have to reach the late game stage and maybe just at least take 1 T3 before the Tempest Dragon, if it even goes there.
We have to figure out, can they really play towards Tempest Dragon? Because right now, Solos might be going in with the Fear Barrage.
Oh, too much damage, stun. 2 kills in quick succession for the side of 7GL as they're looking for more. Conductor Souls, oh, there's a little bit of lifesteal, but it's not enough. They get 1 kill in return, 2 kills in return, but 4 members down. Hang on, player number 4. Oh, what is he doing, Peak? The last one to survive, a quadra kill coming in as player number 4 with the lamb comes from below and gives them death.
And the lamb that we talked about, him as the assassin, the prey, the hunter, he hunts them all from below and he gets a quadra kill for the team fans.
Okay, so gold deficit 4,000 now against 7GL. The fans are doing good work, but at this point, with this, it's not a Shadow variant yet, but he gets the Overlord. This is something that could be a recovery for the side of the fans.
He has 7 kills with 2 deaths only, and he has already completed Pure Sky here. And so far, none from the side of 7GL has healing reduction, which is the Imperial items like the Blazing Cape, like the Tormented items. So definitely, they can't stop the healing here.
Yeah, and look, he's at 8.2 thousand this lamb. But player number 3, maybe you don't want to stand too close. As the roam landling, interesting, he actually takes execute. I did not notice that at the start of the game, but here we go. The lamb, player number 4. He is going to be that win condition.
Yes, and right now, only 4,000, but definitely all the important goal is on the side. But player 1 here, where are you? You're in no man's land, and he gets caught and gets taken down once again. Player 4 goes in once again with the lamb.
Oh! Big moments, gets the kill as well, and I think this is them taking a step too far. On bomb gets taken down as well.
Ooh, player 4 doing the hard carry, hard lifting, hard tanking here, reminiscing like Solo's last game all-ground here. Doing the tank, doing the damage, doing the dive here, and he's doing a magnificent job here.
Yeah, from 4,000 now it's down to a 3,000 of gold lead, and the fans are coming back. And this is the Shadow variant of the Overlord. They get to clear 1 single lane with this Shadow Overlord.
That's a lot of lane pressures here for 5 marksmen, and imagine, many lane pressures, all 3 lanes, right? And when they are scattered, they are the most vulnerable targets on the map of Hero Scorcher. All these assassins can single out them easily, so this one, it's a high IQ play coming in for the fans.
Oh no, here we go, player 1, he's giving his life, he's the one tanking all the damage. And here comes the lamb, he is gonna do all the work. Player number 4, legendary. Solos does get that tyrant for the team, it's a Shadow variant, but the Overlord and the Vanguards are already flying down onto all 3 lanes. And with this, the fans, they make their mark.
They make their mark. They catch out once again Mark D, who was legendary just moments ago. And right now, the fans have flipped the game. And right now, they are in control of this cat and mouse hunt.
Yeah, in control, definitely. And right now, T1 on the bottom also being threatened. And for all of the gold lead that they have gotten for themselves, it doesn't really matter that much because this guy's at 11k. This Lam, player number 4, already at 11,000. He's going to just absolutely slap them.
And right now, he's definitely going to slap them. He goes for die, but barely misses the death from below here. Player 1, once again, the sacrificial land falls to the hands of Piak on the Alessio.
Okay, so 7GL, they survived the initial aggression, but there's more to come. The mid lane's being threatened as well. And I think Solos, he needs to get out now. If he does not, player 4.
Player 4 does not hunt him down. Solos gets a cheeky recall here, gets back to base safely here. The marksman needs to unite as one because the side of the assassins from the fans are uniting as one to hunt down the players in the pack.
Yeah, I mean, it took them quite a while, and I mean a very short while to be in sync. This is 5 public members who have never played with each other, so this is super impressive.
Yeah, and right now, the Siege Breaker being completed by player 4 onto the Lam already, so he's definitely gonna be a big tank in the backlines that all these 7GL members gotta be careful about.
Actually, if 7GL, they can kind of like gank the player number 4. Maybe they can win the fights. But then, this player number 2 on Dahlgren.
Untouched at all, and he's slowly farming as well. He's level 14 already here. And right now, Ombong scouts them out with the grenade here. And Orlando Pig gets caught out.
Oh, that was close, but he still gets taken out, and here comes the cavalry. They are jumping in from the backlines, but Ombong pushes them away. The Ogre coming in. Oh, the executes, and it's all over. Mark D, the next one to fall. Where's Solos? Being chased down once again by the Lam. He tries to make it out, but there is no running from the assassins at this point. The fans, they lead, and I think this is game.
And this is game indeed. Player 4 doing the heavy lifting until his teammates come online. And with his heavy lifting, the players show up when it mattered the most here, kid. And right now, they are marching towards their idols, towards the 7GL members, Crystal. And that is game. The fans take it home.
So 7GL, they won one, now they lost one, but nonetheless, it is entertainment at this point. Let's take a look at what the host has to say.
Wow. You guys are curious, right? Who's that player for? Yes or no? Do you guys want to know who's the player for? Everybody curious. But before that, let's invite both 7GL and 6GL. Give a round of applause. That was a great game, guys. That was a great game. Amazing game. Oh my. Hey, Kakiri. Baris. Straight. Okay. Dengar sikit je belah. Okay, Mak D captain lah. Mak D.
Ya, saya.
Macam mana?
5 marksman lawan dengan hero assassin pada logik tu.
Korang kan dulu pro player.
Tapi okey lah, good game lah. Ada good fight.
Boleh lah.
Kena tunggu movement, kena tunggu lama sikit biar dah ada item, lepas tu good fight lah.
Mak D paling fit ke apa tadi? MVP fit?
Tak, MVP.
Tak apa, okey kita okey kena. This side. Tunggu kejap Who's player 4? Mengaku. Hari Raya ni, jangan tipu. Who's player 4? Who's play the Lam? You! What's your name again, sir? Hon. Cakaplah mic dekat tangan.
Hon.
Okay. Hon, if you can pick one pro team, which pro team you will be in the team? Which pro team you want to be in if they pick you to play pro?
I think BSE.
Future Lam player. But still, you guys were amazing. Tapi janganlah menangis, okay? But we want to present you guys with a token of appreciation. Thank you so much for 6GL. Ini MVP Mak D, sila paskan. Give a round of applause. These guys, they got talents, they got skills, guys. That's really good. Thank you so much for each one of you. Alamak, aku nak berdiri kat mana ni? Aku lari sikit. Okay. Terima kasih. That was a great game. But we're not ending the show match yet. We have 5 exclusive autograph tote bag exclusive MKL merchandise to be given away. So we want to make things rolling and fast right now. But I think you guys can pick. Korang pilih 5 orang untuk dipilih di bahagian audience untuk diberikan tote bag secara percuma eksklusif yang korang dah sign. Okay? So are you guys ready? Exercise your hand. Okay, I will count down. Kali ni siapa yang ada mic? Mic hilang. Mic. Kesian lah. Okay, saya ke situ lah kita bagi solos pula. Madi dah pas ni tadi kan? Fit okay? Fit. Kita bagi Fit. Kena Piak. Piak senyap lah. Saya nak dengar suara Piak lah. Okay, Piak kau pilih 5 5? Kau pilih 5. Kau pilih 2, lagi 2.
Okay.
Lagi 3 orang pilih.
Aku 1.
Kau 2. Kau 2. Dini rezeki dia kata kau 2. Ombong 3.
Okay, boleh.
Boleh? Okay, ready? Kau dah.
Ready.
Kira 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Aku kira ya. 3, 2, 1.
Boleh. Yang mana? Yang luar pun boleh. Okay, 2 orang.
Putih. Ya, betul.
1, lagi seorang.
Lagi seorang, abang ni pakai topi.
Okay. Ombong pula.
Okay, saya akan pilih 3 orang guys ya. 3 orang. So, dalam kiraan 1, 2, 3. Okay, kita pilih perempuan lah. Perempuan. Dari awal lelaki kan. Okay, 1. Tu. 2.
1 lagi.
Itu mana-mana saja. Itulah. Okay. Alright. Okay. Dia ada syarat tau. Syarat dia pendek. Yang ni kita nak fix sampaikan untuk tote bag hadiah. Hadiah. Lagi seorang. Mau je kau ni.
Abang tu lah.
Ini cantik perempuan ni. Saya kenal ni. Okay, kita nak tanya abang nama apa bang? Danish. Okay, kita kena tanya satu soalan nak cukup syarat. Kita ke situ sikit. Sorry lah, hari ni berkawat je kita. Okay, sini abang Danish. Okay, saya tanya satu soalan je. Apakah nama tim KOL Showmatch kita hari ni?
7GL.
Betul lah? Betul lah, Madi?
Betul.
Terlanggar. Betul! Okay, mana Fi sampaikan? Eksklusif. Hari ni kita ada yang terhormat. Abang Fix. Sampai kepada Abang Danish. Okay. What's your name, sir?
Bing Share.
Bing lah, saya panggil Bing Abang Bing, namakan seorang player 7GL.
Solo.
Betul ke? Solo, sir? Ada solo sekali ni? Okay, solo saya akan sampaikan. Thank you. Okay, Miss. Kita lajukan sikit Nama Miss apa, Miss?
Chopina.
Comel ni nama awak? Chopina. Okay, Chopina. Namakan satu lagi pemain daripada solos daripada 7GL. Fix. Ini kau tak boleh marah lah. Fix, dia sebut nama kau. Baik. Bagilah kau lah dia sebut nama kau. Alah, cepatlah. Sila. You ni suka tau nak kena aku marah. Nama diberi apa, Miss? Alah, dia malu pula.
Vivi.
Jangan sebut nama saya tau. Tapi sebut siapa lagi seorang nama player 7GL.
Saya ingat solos dengan Fix je.
Jangan terasa. Bagi Chan lah kat ombong. Cakap ombong.
Okay, ombong. Paling handsome.
Ombong. Okay, pergi ke sana ambil hadiah anda. Abang. Okay bang. Abang nama je siapa-siapa sebab nak ingat semua kadang-kadang ada tertinggal. Madi. Ya. Nama abang apa?
Latif.
Abang Latif. Ya. Abang Latif cari Madi. Congrats to all 5 exclusive tote bags. Itu je, kita tanya soalan senang je. Tapi kan saya nak jemput Encik Solos. Nah, saya malas lah Los. Kau geraklah sikit Los. Kau asyik duduk kat sebelah hujung je.
Okey.
Okay. Saya dengar tadi Abang Solos kata kan, dia datang nak main game, betul?
Betul.
Tapi ada announcement juga.
Ya betul.
Surprise apa tu, Los?
So, nak kena minta production play lah.
Apa dia?
Okay, so buat yang ada yang tahu ataupun ada yang belum tahu, so kita dah ada announcer punya bag. So mungkin kita boleh play dulu.
Let's go. Production.
Selamat datang ke Honor of Kings. Let's go.
Itu je. Banyak lagi sebenarnya. Korang kena tahu sendiri, tapi bila yang keluar ni sebenarnya?
So dia punya announcer pack ni dia akan keluar 9 Jun, iaitu pada malam ni jam 12.30 malam sampai 19 Jun.
Semua korang ada ni?
Ya, semua lengkap.
Cuba saya macam tak percaya ke solo sebab announcer pack.
Lupa tadi sepatutnya dia panjang kan.
Cuba buat sekali nak tengok ni asli ke ni palsunya. Cuba.
Selamat datang ke Honor of Kings.
Sama? Sama ke?
Sama.
Semua macam
sama.
Lama betul. Thank you so much. Solo dan 7GL. Ada kata-kata akhir tak sebelum kita konsep seterusnya?
So pertama terima kasih kepada semua yang datang, yang join tengok MKL. So kita meriahkan lagi majlis Grand Final ni. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much kepada Solo, Sphinx, Mahdi, Ombol dan juga Pia. Kalau ada salah kata, minta maaf. Ni agak kena maafkan kosong-kosong. Terima kasih. Round of applause to 7GL guys. Thank you so much. Now if you guys don't know, it's not voice pack. Their voice pack released 2 weeks ago. This is the announcer pack. For example, that you always hear, welcome to Honor of Kings when you open into the map, right? That's going to be their voice. So it's good for you to go for entertainment. But you know what? We have the real tournament coming up. Are you guys excited for our grand finals? Here's the time we're waiting for. Can we hear some noise for Nova Esports? Can we hear some energy from BSE? Oh no, they woke up. You guys ready? Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for grand finals? We're gonna start, but not right now because we're heading into the break. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Come on, let's go.
Rush mid now. Come on. Jungle combine. Rotate back to low HP. Victory.
Another round. Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
静的渗透角落里探索的宇宙，银河国再次流逝。时间就展开这漩涡，数一个、两个、四个，我要一只蝴蝶飞过耳朵。Where we land is where I go。自由我穿梭，会发生的无需闪躲。Young blood we born to be free。驯服了焦虑，时间流就当作心理切换为主场游戏。如果我跃入深渊，恐惧就没了善解，看猫咪伸手拨动了地气维度 ，Vibrate my super strength。Roll the dice, 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 dice， 不随意的存在 ，nine, nine, 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 nine。Roll the dice, 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 dice， 我存在，在 ，infinite world，anything, anything goes，anything, anything's possible。Anything's possible。Rakan muda, coba citamu nimu. Rakan muda, oh yeah. Bersemangat wajah terus berusaha. Keancaman terus membara. Yakin boleh, rakan muda.
那副铠甲是怎么回事？
凯因已经变成恶魔了，快杀了他！杀了他！有若没钱的凡人，我竟然有点喜欢这小子。
The House of Partings claims victory. A single flute casting shadows and spirits, descending upon the martial world. A blur of truth and fantasy. Illusions unravel the truth. Memories fade like smoke. We live and die like fleeting shadows. If love's promises still endure, why does the world offer only sorrow and parting? My flute's name is Tears of Parting, and its every note tells of sorrow. laugh at the decay of righteousness and ascend the 12 houses of Jade Summit. I've seen every human emotion, but I've never seen a promise kept. Parting tunes sound till dawn, making the night even colder. Betrayed love and broken oaths. What defines the martial world? Companionship without betrayal, and yearning without farewells. The unfaithful must be executed. The House of Partings claims this land.
The ultimate combo, where sports meets art. Whirlwind slice! Hi! Fast as the wind! Only a true genius hits every shot. Sweat it out! No room for growing pains. Leave this one to me. It's focus time. Fast as the wind!
真的要和我一起去神域吗？爆发了咒印的人，最后都会死吗？去过神域的人，如一生还。
你们11家族命运永远不可改变。
让这命运败于我的剑下。
开运！
快躲开！
开运！我们来了！去吧！
咒印是你们应得的惩罚。
解决咒印的源头。